Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the CivCIS qualifiers. We're gonna see some players that we've seen last time when they did try to go into the CWC, and some of them did actually make it. We're gonna need to see how they changed up their skills. How did they learn Civ6? At the same time, it is a much earlier stream than usual. Hello, everybody, and thank you so much for joining. We do have Papa Lucas. Thank you so much for the follow. Ox Daniel, hello, sir. And indeed, yesterday, oh my god, you gotta rewatch that game, or at least watch the last half over that amazing game yesterday between Last Day Company and Let's Ornithorynx Roses. Also, Big Z, good evening, sir, and good afternoon, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. I do hope we're gonna have an interesting time today with the two new teams that we're gonna watch now. I guess they're not us new, but they do have new members on them recruited and so on. I do also want to point out we will play with BCY, as I can see the settings over here, and I do hope, yeah, they did take out the extra modes over there. I did notice earlier a few problems when it came down to their connections. I do hope it's not gonna stay, and I do hope those two modes will actually fix the problem. Still at work at the moment, so we'll be lurking. Excited to see the teams. Yeah, no problem, man, no problem. That's I guess the risk I take with earlier streams, but I do think it is important to watch these games and see how the players will evolve from one season to the other. This is the second week actually of the CivCIS qualifiers, and they do have quite a bit to go to actually find out who are they how to say, gonna send to the CWC. There is also quite a bit of talk over there about the qualifiers, the scheduling, how we should do, or the whole tournament road trip, roadmap. But I do hope we're gonna find some common ground soon. Yeah, also, let's take a look at what's going on. There's one other mention that I want to make here. I do not know how to pronounce or how to read a lot of these names, but I'm gonna do my best to actually call them out as much as I can. So we do have on one team, it looks like a Scabrous with a unique solo and Lapata. On the other team, Milentos, Ozymandias, 6060. I guess I can call him 6060. And looking at them, by the way, let me actually take a look at their server to actually see which team is which. We got NeGiena with Milentos, Suvorov. So he is team 2, so that means team 1 will be Posel Za Pivas. Okay, yes, of course, senior team will definitely make the day more interesting. I hope so. Okay, so looks like the teams are trying to figure out if they're gonna push that ready button or not. They do have tilted axis instead of Terra. Okay, Sue is calling out something interesting over here. Sue, by the way, is the organizer of the tournament, and he's also a YouTube streamer. He has been joining us since the last season of the CWC, and he kind of picked up the flat of organizing everything for the CivCIS, which is awesome. We got new teams coming around. We got new players joining. He's very interested in actually making tutorials and so on for them. So let's see, map pool choices. We do have continents and islands, inland sea, Pangea, primordial, 7 seas, tilted axis, and highlands as choices. Looks like they did they did take out the Terra map as Pangea standard. Actually, wait, that's classic regions. That's classic regions. Okay, so looks like we're now gonna have one of those games from yesterday with continents and islands being banned over here. Okay, sure, it happened, but still there are 3 maps that we would definitely like to see, primordial being one of them. We do have 7 seas and inland sea for them to pick from. Looks like I think they're playing a little bit of a game of chicken over here, trying to figure out, okay, who's actually gonna be the one playing on the map. Come on, you know, 2 maps that very few teams actually want to play are being left open here: inland sea and primordial. Oh man, 4v4 inland sea again. Ooh, nice. We haven't seen this in some time, but it is primordial, and one of the biggest questions I have is, will the primordial regions be set on normal or on like on standard or on classic, because it does matter quite a bit. On one side you do get on standard you do get those volcanoes, on the other side you don't get the volcanoes, so yeah, quite a bit of a problem there. But anyway, it is what it is. Do I have a fus to actually clean my glasses over here? Oh, fus. There we go, fus. Might as well use this time to actually clean my glasses and see much better. Okay, so what do we have here? After Primordial was chosen, the players will need to choose their civilizations according, of course, to their preferences, their team preferences, and also their needs. Let's actually take a look how they're gonna try to balance all of those all of that stuff out. And from what I do see over here, they did take out Basil II and then Japan. On Primordial, there is quite a bit of chance to actually go against your opponent with naval powers. We end up talking about the same subject that we've been talking about quite a bit, and of course we've seen actually teams try to get out of the meta of full naval on these maps. Sometimes to their success, sometimes not so much, especially when we've seen them give up on the seas over there on the 7 seas. It looks like that actually was quite painful for them in the end, because they couldn't keep up, especially mid to late game when they needed to do so much on the seas over there to counteract the naval expansion of their opponents. At the same time, on these maps, there might be quite a few chokes for the seas to connect each other. You can also set connection cities most of the time. It looks like Maori has not been auto-banned in the tournament, so it is necessary to ban him manually using those 6 first choices for the bans. Now we do have also Norway taken down, so there are quite a few more naval powers, very strong naval powers, but I do have to agree Norway is quite interesting when it comes to its power spike at the beginning, especially with those longships. Hello there, guten Tag, Closing, willkommen. Yes, it is a very early stream indeed. It is very early. We do have Australia taken down, and this is no surprise. We've seen yesterday how fast Australia can actually get to those caravels much faster versus Free Inquiry Age Victoria. So especially if he does manage to get those campuses correctly, and if he does manage to get his second or third expansion phase quite quickly, not to mention get a bit of luck with Pashers, not to mention maybe some God of Open Sky. That was amazing how yesterday LDK managed to play Australia on that spawn. We had our worries, but it looks like they were for nothing. Yeah, we do have one more choice, and then we're gonna see the first 4 picks over here. Scabrous will have the honor of picking the first civilization in the game, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna do this last ban. They're definitely thinking what to do. And okay, there we go. Spain. This is actually the second day we see Spain being banned in the 6th choice. They just don't want to leave Spain in one of these games, especially when it comes to naval powers. But I've seen it multiple times on land maps as well, or I should say more land pro maps like Pangea, 7 Seas, and actually even Highlands. Looking at Scabrous here, he is going to have 30 seconds from now to actually pick up a civilization here, and multiple times we've seen how much this matters. The first choice does tend to set the tone for the remainder of the game. So him picking Gitarja, first of all, it is amazing that he picked Gitarja. We might see some Jongs over there just running rampant on the map. Second of all, it does tell the other team that they will focus on naval. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a reaction over here with some naval civilizations being picked up. There still are a lot of them. Victoria, Age of Steam, Victoria, Age of Empire. We do have Dido in the game. So there is still some chance for them to counter this Gitarja. Now, are they going to go for both of them, Dido and England, in the same team? That might be an option, even though we're going to need to see and wait a little bit for them to choose their actions. Scotland is open though. Let's go. Yes, indeed, Scotland is open. And I'm actually curious if they're going to try it out on this map in particular, especially since the BBG nerfs did not yet come into the full version, especially for Scotland. They did receive quite a few nerfs, but I don't think it will change the meta of its amenities. Yes, losing the extra movement point on your builders, it is going to be a bit slower when it comes to developing your empire, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure the amenities were the one that were pushing it further. Hello there, Badger. Hello there, sir. Vadim FIFA 9091. Hello there, sir. Wow. Okay. Everybody's friendly here. Everybody's friendly. It's all good, man. Ozymandias is going to have his pick here, and it looks like they will go for the double slam with Victoria and Dido being picked up over here. They're actually going to limit the choices of their opponents quite a bit. There still are choices, but not extremely strong ones. I wouldn't be surprised if something like Rome would be picked up over here in the fourth one with its ability to withstand the land attacks and at the same time get that early culture going. It does have a serious chance to contest the seas. Now, there's still are nations that do have some bonuses on the seas. Very, very uncommon though to be picked on these naval maps. For example, Scythia, it can in some situations do well, but it's we haven't seen Scythia run rampant on these maps for quite some time. Now Portugal being picked up. João the Third is going to actually make his appearance in the game, of course, with its trade routes making so much gold. That is going to be quite important for the team that has it, and we're going to need to see if he is actually going to have the opportunity to send those traders to his allies, because that's one of the weaknesses of Portugal. You don't really want to run internals. The externals are just much better when it comes to return on investment. So for those traders, so of course you can imagine he's going to want to have a trading partner. It is likely though on the primordial map to have those trading opportunities, and I do believe they're going to create some economic zones here and there using the coastal trade routes. Now let me actually check one more time over here. So NeGiena is team 2. NeGiena is team 2. Posel Za Pivas PZP is team 1. Okay, so they're gonna go for the next band choices. Looks like they did take out also Brazil. A bit surprising here, but I don't find that that uncommon to see it being picked or banned, especially since that unique battleship of Brazil is insanely strong. We do have the Minas that can turn the tides of war very, very quickly if it does get there. That's the main issue, if it does get there. Russia, of course, on the primordial map, I wouldn't call it as very, very strong, but it is still something to worry about. They did take it out as a ban, and then we do have Scotland actually appearing in the nice choice. So in the first four, they did prioritize the navals. Now we might actually see some land civilizations being picked up next, and they are slowly grinding them down with the powerful choices on top. So even Scythia actually, when I was just talking about the Scythia actually picked up a ban over here in the 10th choice. Interesting. I gotta say, I haven't seen Scythia being banned in some time. Neither picked though, so you know, it is what it is. In the games that we have seen it didn't actually quite manage to shine as we would like to, especially when it comes to that early warfare. Scythia is very good, but when it comes to mid to late game, if you don't really play your cards right, if you don't min-max perfectly in your empire, you will suffer in the end, because almost all other empires will manage to steam ahead when it comes to science, the culture, and so on and so forth. But again, I do have to mention, when it comes to playing your cards right, you can make it work. Suvorov here with Mbande coming up next. We do have Kongo. This is the continental Congo here with the Ngao Mubeba still benefiting from that extra movement, and they can move quite fast. It does still benefit from the relics, but it doesn't get free relics anymore. That is actually Muvemba's power, not Mbande's. We do have it with another powerful ability that the players do prefer a lot of the times. It is that 10% to all yields for the non-capital cities on your own continent, but you do get a penalty if you settle on another continent. So it's extremely continent dependent over here, what's about Mbande. Solo is gonna go for Montezuma. Okay. So Montezuma, as we've seen yesterday, it can shine, but not that much on the defense. If it does get geared up and you can actually attack with Montezuma, getting those amenities will help you out breach your opponent's defenses. The problem is getting those amenities, and of course, simming and so on, getting your stats up. Lapata is going to have the last choice for PZP, and it is going to be Lady CivCIS. A bit surprising, but I gotta say I've seen Lady CivCIS in multiple games, even on Primordial. It did manage to do quite well. Now we're going to need to see if it's going to have one of those, +6 observatories here and there. It would be quite interesting for him to have them. One mention that I do want to make about Lady CivCIS, and we've seen this yesterday actually, perfectly exemplified. When it comes to its land, usually the spawn of Maya will require like a circle around its capital of cities, and unfortunately on maps like these or fractal maps, or it might not get a few vectors like to the north, to the west, to the east, to the south. It might not get enough cities to place there, so it will be limited when it comes to city count. It might be limited when it comes to simming possibilities. At the same time, of course, he may high roll. I'm pretty sure there is that possibility, and we've seen Lady CivCIS do quite well even on less than ideal cities, like 6-7 cities. He still did well. Milentos is going to have the last pick, and he's going to go for Cleopatra, Ptolmeic. This is definitely going to create a lot of gold for them, and it does seem like they're going to try to counter Zhao III when it comes to that gold. At the same time, I'm not that convinced that Cleopatra can actually hold its own on the naval powers. That's my worry over there. The naval situation will definitely be worrisome. Flying toilet, hello there, sir. Good morning, or is it good night for you? How is it? Good evening, I guess. Commander Snake also, hello there. And indeed, it is a Giga Chat Cleopatra pick. I'm not that convinced it will shine. I gotta say, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna play it out. We're gonna see what he's gonna have as choices, and I'm pretty sure it's still gonna need a lot of support over there from his allies to shine. TR Luxus, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. This Cleopatra, this Cleopatra, I'm not sure about it. Let me check out 0ms over here. I hope we do have 0ms. I'm just gonna quickly go through the green buttons, and hopefully we're gonna start this up. Yeah, it's starting soon. Okay, we just need Zhao III to come back. It looked like they did actually switch around their places, and of course the players did go for their specific civilizations. Let me write on the screen also over here, so we do know what is the map type. We're gonna have Primordial being picked up today. Primordial, there we go, very nice. No early wonders in the game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is, man. At least the resources might provide some culture and food. At least that, at least that. But anyway, in the meantime, Scabrous is gonna go for Gitarja. We got Suvorov on Dido, Ozymandias on Victoria, Valenthin on Zhao III. 6060 is gonna be on with Cleopatra. You said Misha. Should I call him Misha? Okay. Solo will play Lady CivCIS. We do have Lapata on Montezuma, and Milentos is gonna go for Mbande. Now I gotta mention a lot of the times I did mispronounce Lapata's name. For some reason in my mind I should have I wanted to say xlapatax instead of Lapata because of those extra X's, but I understand it's just extra X's for the kicks, not really for anything that you should call out aloud. Anyway, so we are having them ask if everything is okay. I'm just deducing that they're asking that. World Age will be new. Regions on classical. Okay, so we do have the regions on classical. This is gonna be Primordial without those volcanoes, and I'm not sure why they picked Primordial instead of something like fractal maps or something. But anyway, it is just Cleopatra. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so we got a plus going. We're loading into the game here, and we do need to put up the remap prediction. Let me actually put it. How many remaps? 015, 012, and then got it. Good. How many remaps? Use your channel points right now to have a chance to win more channel points on the primordial map. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to use some of the remap tokens, just as we're used to. Of course, in the communities, in most of the communities, we do have them benefiting from one of those remap tokens per each team. They're gonna get to pause at turn 8. They're gonna get to use it if they want to, of course, if they want to. Okay, so come on, let's go. Okay, so what do we have over here? To the west side, it looks like the map actually does have a lot of land benefiting them for extra cities, and I do see Maya is gonna have decent land. Indonesia is gonna be in his own puddle over here, not really ideal for him. Portugal to the north looks like we do have a possibility for him to go against England, and it does seem like England is next to Dido. Pretty good. Okay, Egypt might try to stay away from the coast, but I don't think he's gonna have that opportunity. By the looks of it, he's gonna need to do something about this coast, otherwise I'm pretty sure he's not going to have enough cities to settle. Let's talk a little bit about Kongo here. He does have quite a few mountains, and I do see Kongo. Oh my god, no. Oh my, this is one of the problems with Kongo. When you do have something that you're very dependent on, especially this continent, as you can see over here, you might end up in something like this. This is a problem. Wait, this is Mbande Kongo. So Kongo will have a bit of a problem, will not want to actually settle cities on the green continent, on the eastern side. He's going to want to go as much as possible on this, I would say, this purple continent on the left side. So yes, he does have quite a few cities. Can't really stay away from the coast because again, he's actually going to remain without the city numbers, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to make the most out of this. The good thing is he does have a banana at the beginning. He is going to have extra food underneath the capital, so he's going to grow very quickly in population. He's going to get to use multiple tiles here of 2/2s. Gonna probably need to spend some gold. By the looks of it, he's gonna need a little bit of time to actually grow into these other 2/2s, and he doesn't have any other next to his capital. Looking at the southeast over here, even though he's not going to want to settle there, he does have Zangidangsia between the mountains, and oh my god, this is actually fully encircled in the mountains, encased over there. Zangidangsia is encased in the mountains. It's so unusual to actually see this. Usually you see it like half or like third maybe, but not like this. We do have Maya in the south with a few deer tiles for him to use. Of course, he will prefer to get those plantations going. One good thing that I do see is he's going to have a decent amount of cities, a few of them that will need to be really close to the coast on the west side, but at least he's going to have some in the south. In the east, he has some resources, not really ideal, but yeah, you know, he has some dice tiles to the south. I do see on the same continent. Oh, I see there's a continent split as well here. We do have some bananas to the north, dice tiles to the east, so there are some possibilities for him to get at least +2, maybe some +4s over here next to the bananas observatories, which yes will actually give him a lot of science. Unfortunately, if I remember correctly, the geothermal fissures do not actually give him the extra bonuses towards observatories, which will be quite a problem because you see he has so many. Why does he not get them, right? Let me actually double check this. Great Barrier Reef, Pamukkale Plantation Farm. So yeah, he doesn't get it. No geothermal fissure over here. Neither will he get something from normal reef tiles. Not that he has any, but it's the same thing. Moving forward, let's actually take a look at Indonesia. He is going to have very good resources to actually use with the God of the Sea if he wants to. Indonesia usually does get its pantheon very quickly because it does benefit from 2 faith per turn whenever he settles a city on that city center. Now, he does have a 2-3 deer tile to work, another one to the north. Wow, this actually could be a nice God of Open Sky also, not only God of the Sea. A good settles to the southwest and to the southeast. The only problem is he's kind of left alone here, and oh my god, people are pinning. I barely can move here. A bit of a problem that he is gonna have his own sea over here with yes, an ally on the west side, nobody on the east side to contest, and of course to the north we will have Portugal. He's gonna need to settle a city here on these seas and do something without do a navy without his initial power spike from his capital or his first 2 cities. I'm pretty sure this will be a bit of an issue here, but I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to adapt to it. We've seen it multiple times. It can be done. A lot of jobs are available for those new cities to get those boats out, and he might actually use his faith to buy a few of them also. Hey, good day, Matt Beats. How are you doing, sir? And welcome. Also, Extreme Infinitely. Hello there, sir. Dessert for picking Mbande. Oh my god, that's mean, bro. Come on, man. Don't be that mean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kongo over here is not happy with his spawn. Let's quickly go around the map here. What do we have? Lisbon is gonna have also some extra faith from the beginning. Looks like he's on a 3-1-1 tile from the tobacco. Has quite a few cities to go for, but again, he's gonna require an ally here to put a city so they can trade. They do not know yet exactly how the land looks like. I'm pretty sure when they're gonna figure it out, he will cry out for Indonesia to settle a city to the north so he can actually get that gold going. That you can imagine that's a problem. You pick Portugal for the gold generation and you end up just making nows. You know, not ideal. He does have Pamukkale to the east side, a decent amount of coast to go for. Not bad coast, by the way, a lot of hills next to it. And I do see some reefs for good measure, good mountains for campuses, the +5 or +3 that can be used here. Looking at England, we do have London with Peninsula settled. Looks like he's gonna get a few cities to the south, 1 city to the south actually. I should mention this, it's 1 city, and then a few others to the northeast side. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of cities to go for on this coast, so he's gonna need to expand on the islands to the west side where Candy is there. We do have him with no city state that he could easily kill from what I can see, and of course he does have a trading partner here in the form of Tyre. Now Tyre, interesting choice to go for the 3-2 base. He did want to get that sheep tile there, and of course he does get the extra production from settling on a hill. He does have access to a silk, and I do see he is gonna get to place a Cawthon. It might be a +2 if he actually buys out that 3-third ring tile, while he is gonna get more cities on this coast. He's definitely going to want to use the production of his capital also to build those naval ships, well, I should say the ships. We do have him also pumping out a settler in 3 turns, and from what I do see, he does have a city-state to the south, but again, no city-state for him to easily kill on the coast with those pirates. It's a bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Now Egypt here will have a big struggle in front of him. He's not gonna get to give up on the coast. He does have some extra culture, some extra stats, especially the food over there from these resources, and you can see he does have at least 2 of them in his capital city. Now he doesn't have any other river with a floodable terrain that will, and the resources of course that will give him those bonuses, and it kind of looks like he is gonna need to settle on the coast to try to be relevant to the game here. Now I kind of feel like we do have on NeGiena actually quite an incentive for them to remap this because of Mbande and Cleopatra at the same time. Now they are quite close to each other. Unfortunately, we're going to need to see how the votes are going to go here. This is a remap. Segmus is calling it out. Also, CivCIS is for which country? Hello, that's LDK. It is basically the Russian-speaking community. That's what they wanted to call themselves. The CivCIS qualifier. We do have like the Baltic countries with Ukraine, with Georgia, with Russia, with I believe they're all in one community. That's SUS community, and this is their qualifier. Also, congratulations yesterday. Amazing game, by the way. Amazing game. Amazing spawn. Amazing game, man. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I wanted to go 100 and instead 10,000. Mad beats. That's a lot of points, man. That's a lot of points. Okay, so we do have them started up. It looks like it's no remap. Mbande is gonna play on that spawn. We do have these nations over here on the coast that will need to develop their cities, and we're going to need to see how they're gonna try to max out those bonuses here, those stats and those bonuses. While we're gonna also need to see how they're gonna use them against their opponents. We do have a very dangerous position over here. I do believe Maya can get quite big later on in the game, especially since he doesn't really have an opponent to go against. I'm pretty sure Kongo will not settle a single city on the east side. That is extremely unfortunate for him. That's exactly the direction that he should have gone for to actually get closer to Maya. One tile chokes, a lot of forest, a lot of hills. This is extremely hard to actually push through. So of course I would believe Kongo here will actually stay as close as possible to his western side and not push early. Later on though, that might be a possibility. You know, you get the higher technologies, units move faster, they hit harder, so you know that might happen. We do have Kongo already getting a settler. Milentos is going to want to put it on the coast here. He does have some coastal cities with fresh water, for example, the stone tile to the southwest, or exactly where his scout is. And now the stone tile would be a much better option because he does have multiple tiles around him with good stats from the beginning. While if he does settle where his scout is, unfortunately, he's only going to have one, and then he's going to need to keep on buying. If that city reaches 5 pop, 6 pop, it's actually going to run out of options to use. We do have another tile available for Cabasa on the west side. Looks like horses are also available for him for that secondary resource, strategic resource, I should say. And you've seen yesterday how important it is, how one turn of extra resources can actually save a city or not. Now we do have Cabasa going for another settler in 4. Looks like he is managing to discover the east side, but not so much. He does have a scout over there moving forward, and his warrior is moving to the south here. He did notice his continent is of course the purple one, so he's going to need to max out his advantages for this continent here. Still has a lot of cities, don't get me wrong, these are a lot of cities that he could settle. It's not that big of an issue. Oh, please don't settle on the march. Oh, please don't settle on the march. Like this would be a very bad juju. What he could do is actually settle on the 2-2 and get another city here to the southwest, and then pump out boats from both of them. But I would have loved to actually see, you know, coordinated effort over here to get these cities. But whatever, it is what it is. Like, you know, you make your choices, you live with them. Next up, let's actually take a look at Maya. We do have Maya going for those dice tiles on the east side, and not only for the extra faith that he's gonna get from them, but also for the opportunity to get those plantations improved, so he gets stronger observatories. Now he does have on that city in particular quite a bit of floodable terrain here, and I do see he's pumping out another settler in 4. Has a bit of a problem growing, but I guess it's fine. Looks like forest fire to the northwest is gonna give him some extra fertility. A city over there would be quite nice, even though again he's gonna need to stay away at least 2 tiles or even 3 tiles from the coast, making him settle the 3rd or the 4th, of course, respectively. The problem is the city count. Like, that's gonna eat at his city count here, and I'm referring to this because there might be a time in the game when Kongo is actually gonna get his frigates, and he's gonna get to shoot cities that are 2 tiles away from from the sea, or get battleships and shoot 3 tiles away from the sea. So you can imagine that will cause quite a bit of quite a few problems over here for the Mayan nation. Ooh, that's a problem. Orbital exploit, notifications not working. Drink water. Oh, hello there. I drink water. Yes, sir. I need to get a glass though. Let me actually get a. Let me finish Maya, and I'm gonna get a glass. Now, looking at his strategic resources, he does have on the east side over here the iron, and that he's gonna get to improve. He does also have horses. I have no idea why he actually. Oh, he bought that 3 tile out tile, so he can set observatory there. I guess so, but he does need mining, so yeah, not ideal. Anyway, yeah, we do have him also benefiting from horses on the west side, 3 horses actually in a row over there. Okay, so first observatory is being put down here. He is gonna need to pump out the settler here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna click on mining so he can actually have the opportunity to get that going. Okay, so give me a second here so I can get a glass. There we go. There we go. On Indonesia, we already have a pantheon. It is the normal god of the sea that we're used to seeing on Indonesia. It looks like he did settle Palembang on the southeast, where I was pointing out that it is a very good settle over there, especially the second settle. You benefit from the extra culture, you get some coastal resources to improve quickly, and it is gonna have a very strong campus. Remember, Indonesia does get extra adjacency from the water around those campuses. So as you can see over here, we're having on the stone tile 4 water tiles, a possible harbor soon, and at the same time the reef tile. You can imagine that it's going to be a very good campus. What, +4 with a possible +5 if he puts a harbor over there for the extra adjacency. Now we do have him pumping out another settler, and he's probably going to go on the west side here. He is discovering how the land looks like to the north, and he is going to get to talk with Portugal. They are on the same team, and they're going to need to trade with each other here. They're going to need to set up some form of coastal trade routes at some point in the game, even though a lot of the times the players do feel like, okay, you know, I can use Magnus for a while, like you can wait a little bit until you're going to settle a city towards me, and so on. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Majapahit does benefit from both strategic resources, from what I can see, relatively cheap to acquire. The first one is the horse. It is a first ring. Oh, there we go. There's the journey started to the north over here. Scabrous is gonna want to put as quickly as possible those cities on the north, so he can actually get to trade with his ally there. I do see iron tile on the west side. That is gonna be a second ring out, and this is gonna be a bit he's gonna need a little bit of gold. I wouldn't say expensive because it's only 25 gold, but man, it's 25 gold at the beginning of the game, man. Like that is a lot of gold. Looking at Dido, we do have him with the second city on the west side, and he did acquire the dice tile to the south, so he can get some free faith. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to use his card for the extra production and not the Godkin card, which does give you the extra faith per turn. That's why he chose to settle there. At the same time, I do see he will have a bit of a problem with all of his cities when it comes to settling. I do see he's gonna settle another city, of course, to the north here, and maybe 2 awkwardish cities to the east side. That's not going to be ideal, and of course 2 inlands. That's again not going to be ideal. Yes, he does have Engazarkamo to the south. I'm pretty sure he can take it out if he wants to, chopping a few horses out and bam, taking the city of Engazarkamo. Does it, you know, is it worth it though? It's in the tundra, it's building granaries, like it's doing all the wrong things over here. It doesn't have fresh water. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually gonna be an opportunity for him, or you know, some extra effort. Looking at his strategic resources, he does have in the city of Byblos, his second city, 1 iron tile, and I do see his horses are going to be 2 tiles out from Tyre. So both strategic resources if they actually need to, but honestly I didn't really see them needing to. They can be quickly acquired. I'm a bit surprised about the position of Biruta, by the way. I would have thought he's actually going to settle on the marsh tile because he would have had access to much quicker tiles over there and a +4 Cawthon. Getting the Cawthon with, well, I guess he's gonna get a +3 anyway because he's gonna put a campus there. Okay, never mind. Initially I would have thought that he's gonna go a bit longer so he can acquire the turtles as well. So the marsh tile also would have been that perfect choice. Maybe 1 tile north or 2 tiles north. I guess he just didn't want to spend the extra effort, the extra turns to settle. A lot of the time the players do prefer to settle as quickly as possible so they can get things rolling. Magnus first, by the way, chosen. We do have a pantheon here for England. He did choose God of War and Plunder, and looks like England will have the benefits of multiple turtle tiles, giving him that extra science. We do have him also starting to improve most of them, 2 of them in the city of Liverpool, and I do see a 3rd one being upgraded soon. We do have also a settler moving to the northeast from London. That's his 3rd one, and Monument coming up from that city center. Doesn't really need to invest that much into these scouts because, well, there's not a lot to scout, honestly. There's the peninsula, there's some tundra to the north, and it doesn't have anything to scout on the west side. Of course, with scouts, he is gonna get some galleys to scout there. Halley K, hello there, sir. Free monument and granary, make an aqueduct and city is online. I mean, you say that, but that requires effort, you know. Oh my god. Okay. Again, for some reason I put something in my eye and okay, there we go. So extra science points coming out for the city of Liverpool. It does have 3 pop. Each of the 3 population works a turtle tile there. It's perfect. We do have also to take a look at his strategics in the capital city. He does have an iron tile there, and I do see he's gonna have a problem with the horses. I don't actually see horses around this territory. There's a lot of hilly terrain here and a lot of rainforest, not a lot of horses, actually none whatsoever. The first horse he's gonna get access to is gonna be to the northeast of his empire, very, very far away. Okay, so let's see. Earth Goddess picked up over here by Egypt. He is finishing at Temenaki very quickly, and I do see he's starting to realize that he's going to need to put cities on the coast here. Since he is on the same team as Dido and Victoria, he doesn't really need to worry about them. So that's going to be nice. He is actually going to have very good trade routes towards them. While we do have him getting extra settlers from his initial cities. I'm still not sure. I know somebody told me how I should pronounce this. I totally forgot. I'm sorry. EU or something like that. Racketed is gonna start to go for holy sites here, and I do see he's gonna get a +4 between the mountains. He does have Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. No, Earth Goddess, sorry, Earth Goddess. Oh, he plugged in Liang and got the production from the left. I see how it is. I see what he did here, and of course getting that extra production does make his Sphinxes amazing. And from what I do see, he's gonna get to settle to put another one there on the Niter tile, while he needs to improve the wheat tile in the south as well. I guess he does have enough tiles to work here for that production, for that food that he is requiring in the capital. Yeah, he can use it in the canal, saves like 8 movement. Oh, you mean this one, Biruta. Okay, sure. Does he need to though? Anyway, it is what it is. Yes, he can. Yes, he can, MS Toll. By the way, hello there, sir. Vicky is now making trader. The North team is buying her trader, the Land Road. Will hurt the pace in settling the east so much. Oh, look at that. Ozymandias did get the trader over there. Man, look at that. Look at that, man. Haley K, they heard you. Ozymandias did get that trader. It will create a road, and yes, he is gonna get he is gonna get his settlers to move to the east side much faster. And does have a good settle on the sugar tile, for example, and another setter that he could put around here in the south, so he can get those turtles improved. 5 turtles empire here, man. This is the empire of turtles. We do have Cleopatra also with horses on the east side. He's gonna get them third ring, and I don't know where his iron is. Oh, I see, his iron was actually underneath the holy side. I see where it is. Also +5 campus over here of Rakedet. He did grew into that tile to the northeast. He's actually growing very quickly here with his available culture from the beginning of the game. He does have 14 science and 8 culture with the extra science points coming up from Temenanki, and of course he did plug in Liang for the production. He's getting the culture from the resources because Ptolmeic. We do have him improving some of the wow, actually he got a Sphinx for faith. He okay, sure. I mean, okay, if you want to, bro, if you want to, sure. Looking to the northeast, we do have Aztec here that we actually didn't get to talk a little bit about earlier. Malinanco did get settled on a 2-2-3 tile. I do see Tenochtitlan was settled on the east side here, and he is gonna have the opportunity to actually do some damage here against Kongo. Not really either of them are very good when it comes to the seas, but I'm pretty sure Aztec will have some problems on the west side as well, especially with England having the opportunity to attack the city of Texcoco. He can use the seas. You can see these one tile chokes. They are a bit hard to go through, but I'm pretty sure he can go for it. Can we take a look at yes sir, Tombasan? Yes sir. God of Craftsman is the pantheon chosen today for Aztec, and you do see that extra production and extra faith coming up on these strategic resource tiles, while he is getting some galleys out in the water so he can discover his land, how to say, his other island and his neighbors and so on. I don't think they actually saw Mbande yet. Let me actually take a look at their vision. They saw a little bit, but they don't know exactly how Mbande will play this out. They don't know his coastal, so I'm pretty sure that would be valuable information here for Lapata to discover from an earlier stage in the game rather than later stage. Now we do have him with those 2 horses improved. I do see in the capital city he does have an available iron tile to the northeast, and he's gonna get to benefit from both of those resources. The placement of his capital actually took away his option to put another city in the south, but I guess he is gonna have a lot of tiles to work anyway, and from what I do see he can settle at least 2 more cities to the north, another 2 more cities to the west side, so a good number of cities can be acquired over here, made put to work for his naval powers, or ambitions I should say, his naval ambitions. Now we kind of ended up with all of the civilizations being revealed. Let's actually take a quick look and see if they picked up more pantheons. Kongo is going to go for religious settlements, and I do see he's putting down quickly some campuses, a +3 over there to the north. Mubanza Kongo does have access to a +3 as well. Looks like Mubuila will have another +2 over here to the north. I believe that's a +2 if I'm not mistaken, because there's only 1 rainforest and 2 mountains, so it should be a +2. I don't know for what reason. How to say, the drop down is not appearing. There we go, now it's appearing, so +2 over there. He did create a road to the east side, and he is using his slingers and warriors to stop any kind of scouting here done by Maya. That's good, actually, information for your opponent. You want to deny the information for your opponent, so you to get advantages from it. Maya did go for fertility rights, not surprising. He does require quite a bit of food, and having an extra builder from the beginning, it will help him out quite a lot, getting those early improvements going. For example, the dice tiles over here for that better observatory, it's a +3 right now. This one in the south though, it's a +0. Yeah, it's a +0 because he does actually need to improve the seal tile to get the adjacency. That's a bit underwhelming. Well, you know, what can you do, man? What can you do? Going for the 4th and the 5th settlers and the 6th settler quite quickly. They do know from an early stage of the game they're not going to get to fight each other that much, so might as well try to expand and get as much territory as possible before they're actually going to require to go themselves to go to war. We do have 4th series Indonesia going for the next wave. Looks like Tuban did get settled in the north, and they will start trading. You can see the Portuguese traders already being sent to Tuban. That will generate a lot of gold from the beginning of the game. We do have Valenthin actually with 22 gold per turn right now. Also, MS Doll is pointing out probably better to harvest the 3-1 ship and put campus there and Plaza near both and future commercials. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Mbande? Okay. Mbande? Kongo, yeah. Mbande. You're talking about this one or this one? I'm actually curious because yes, Government Plaza could have been set over here and you could have had a much better adjacency for these campuses, right? The north one, yeah. You're right. Like he is looking to chop the sheep, but I do have to point something out very important about this: bronze working. You actually, so that's one of the problems with rainforest. It causes quite a few issues, especially if you don't want to go fast for bronze working. You can't chop or put down districts on these rainforests. You can't take out the forest. That's quite unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Let's take a look at Portugal here. He did go for city patron Gares, getting the 50% off his first district in a city, and he's using that bonus towards the campuses here from what I can see. He did settle Guarda next to Pamukkale, getting some extra era score, and I do believe we're gonna need to check that quickly here. We do have him setting a fourth city, and decent amount of cost is gonna be available for him in the north, also in the east. Another 2 more cities can be set, or actually 1 more city over here or over here can be set, while he can go south as well of Beja. I do believe we're not actually going to see Indonesia put that many cities, maybe another 1 here, and that's about it. He's going to stop right there. We do have some meteor showers peppering the lands. Of course, we've seen yesterday how important it is to actually pick these meteor sites up so you can get those free units or the population. Ideally the free units, not the population. England, God of War and Plunder, right? Okay, England is also starting to get quite a few builders. Got his Royal Navy dockyards, working on his more lighthouses, I should say, and Magnus internals all the way. Okay, we do have Goddess of Tides picked up by Phoenicia. He's gonna get the extra culture per turn instead of the production for these coastal resources. By the looks of it, Tyre did put down that Cawthon. It's only a +1. He didn't actually spend the extra gold for the +2 over there to the west side, and I do see he's gonna get a +4 Cawthon to the north, to Biruta, because of the adjacency of those harbors. We do have him going for Ancestral Hall here after he already settled 4 cities, and he's gonna get a 5th one. He's gonna try to go Ancestral Hall. I'm actually not that convinced this is a good way to sim. I would say Audience Chamber in this case, even Warlord's Throne would be much more valuable, mostly because you don't get to settle on that many cities anymore. Like this is it, right? Like, where is he gonna settle cities? On the west side, maybe Western Bank. I find it very hard to believe he's gonna expand over here on the Western Bank. Now we do have also Aztec is managing to get a scout in to Egypt lands, and it does seem like he was about to catch that settler off guard, but it's fine. Swanet did actually get to settle next to Galapagos Islands, getting some extra era score over there for himself. We do have everybody over the threshold of 19 points, and as you can see, they will get their Golden Age options here soon. We do have also a 5th settler coming up from Egypt, probably gonna move on the east side here, doesn't need to worry about anything, and by the looks of it, he is fighting off that Aztec Eagle warrior that somehow got trapped over there in the south behind the mountains. He has no way out. Now we do have him chopping down his bananas by the looks of it. Interesting. Okay, and that's another wonder. That's Temple of Artemis being put down there on the southeast. He's gonna get 3 of these bonuses in the capital. Very nice, actually. And I don't think he's maybe 1 more from the truffle tiles in another city over here in the southeast. I'm pretty sure that's actually gonna be a while until anything is gonna be settled. That's just not good land to get. Even with Lady of the Region Marshes and Etemenaki, this would have been quite hard to actually made good. 3 turns for Temple of Artemis. That's a fast one. Also fair, but Kongo is 1-3, so he should go bronze either way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, he didn't improve the sheep tile. And I find it a bit unfortunate that Congo did not get his third campus over here. Maybe he is worried about the food, the housing condition over here in Mubanza, Congo, because, yeah, lack of housing. Montezuma, with his boats, he did start to explore. He's actually exploring the southern continent, the eastern coast of Cleopatra's continent, while he is starting to see the English boats in the water to the west side. He's gonna know that he's gonna need to build a navy over here to the west. So there are some possible conflicts starting to take shape here. First of all, Aztec, at least with the city of Texcoco, is gonna be in a bit of a pickle here. That's the city to the north. The other cities, maybe he can plug the chokes. As you can see, he already has galleys over there, and he's gonna figure out that he can easily actually defend these for some time. Now I'm pretty sure frigates or very strong caravels could still breach them, but there are ways of countering them. So England with Montezuma might be the first one. Cleopatra will probably sim his way, and I do believe he's gonna try to get a religion here also with the prophet, so coming around here, 1.1 point. We do have Congo trying to get the science, and it looks like he's gonna get quite a few cities. Oh no. Where is this one going? Okay, he's going to the south. Okay, he's fine. I'm very concerned about his choice of actually staying away from the coast and not dedicating. This is not something you want to do on these kind of maps, and we're gonna need to follow the action here. And the biggest worry I have is when Aztec is gonna get to frigates and battleships. So for example, this city either get a harbor or okay, there we go. He actually moved it. Oh, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the waypoint anymore. So the city, if he places on the banana tile, will allow Mbuila also to get ships out. So I think that would be the best choice. Well, we'll see. Now, Congo will need to invest a little bit of gold into these turtle tiles to get them improved for the extra amenities. And Satsu, hello there, sir. Dancing during daylight. Yes, let's go. Okay, so with turn 31, the players did manage to get their options for golden ages, and quite a few of them should be ready. Let's see, Pen Russian voice coming up on Mbande. I do see Milentos is trying to get that from Plaza and working Magnus internals. He still needs a lot of commercials here. I do have to point out, if you're going for Magnus internals, man, you want those internals quickly. We do have him getting new settlers out from the northern city and the southern city, so he's going to be on 6 cities relatively quickly here. Doesn't have an option to go in the best land ever. Look at this land over here. Oh my god. So this is, guys, unbelievable. Oh, one sec. Trying to get a screenshot over here for biggest Twitter. Okay, let me see. Luke Yang, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Good day. Oh, Pikel actually has some fires also in that city center, and I do see those settlers coming around. Looks like he's still gonna need to improve these bananas so he can get his GCC towards his observatories. At least in the north, he does have 2 cities that are gonna get +4 observatories, a +3 in Yashchilan. And I do see he's going to put a city down in the south there, so he can finally improve the silk tile. He did get 4 cities already, with Mirador being set on that geothermal to the south. Still needs those builders to improve everything here. The plantations would really help him out getting the science up. I do see Cleopatra going for Monumentality Golden Age, since he did pick up Earth Goddess. He's already on 23 Faith a turn with 43 production. Going for Audience Chamber, did manage to finish Temple of Artemis, and I'm pretty sure his capital is quite happy. There we go. The other cities are not, but the capital is, so that's important. Now we do have him getting those harbors out, and he is realizing that he's going to need to dedicate to the coast over here so he can be relevant in the next part of the game. Etemenanki did increase his science output on these marsh tiles, which do make them usable. We got 311 tiles over here with some reef fish also to the west side. He is going to get at least a little bit of production in that city center. Not a good city, don't get me wrong, this is not a good city. At least he's going to balance that out with the 1-3s and of course get the production from those tiles. Going city parks here, looks like that's the reason he actually chopped down the banana so he can get extra amenities towards the city of Rakedet. Still did not manage to go to ecstatic level for his citizens' happiness. We do have also Victoria going for Pen, Brush and Voice, still on 3 cities. He is trying to pump out settlers right now with Ancestral Hall coming up in London. He will have a decent amount of islands to settle on, not only the coast to the northeast and the east, but also the western island, which is going to be quite big. He did manage to scout around it, and Ozymandias is going to find himself right in front of a Portuguese galley. We're going to need to see what the outcome of that will be. Of course, with Portugal being over here, that also signals England that he should do something about it, and having a city possible connections over here, city to the south of Kandy, will help him out so much. Move boats from the east to the west. It is going to be a problem with Portugal on the same seas, because those nows are actually quite strong with the extra promotion on them. The emblem can actually make or break a battle. We do have, let's see, Dido coming up on 5 cities. He did finish that Ancestral Hall, and now he's putting the more settlers in the water, or I should say on the land here, on the road. We do have him getting LPQI to the south. We do try to get settled north, this east. He's gonna need to couple his economy with Cleopatra or Victoria soon, but at the moment he is more focused on something else. He's using the traders for internals and of course Magnus to supercharge those other cities. And the placement of the Government Plaza is a bit weird, as in I don't easily see how he can use that bonus for the later part of the game to get some stronger adjacency towards other districts like campuses or industrials and so on. Oh well, I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to big brain this, and of course having a Government Plaza still gives you some bonuses anyway, right? We do have Montezuma coming up next with 8 science and 25 culture. He's still on 3 cities, getting more settlers right now. Did go for a Government Plaza, but did not actually build the specializing building in it. Rafifi, bonjour monsieur, bienvenue. It is quite an early stream today. I know. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Not ideal for me either, I guess. I got used to streaming later on so much that it's not ideal for me either. I just hope I have the necessary energy to pull through. Now, we do have Pingala coming up here in Texcoco. Looks like those settlers will need a little bit of time to train, and we do have a few harbors here and there for Montezuma. He did get pushed out of the western choke point. It looks like England did put 2 galleys over here, and Aztec will have a bit of a hard time to go through them. He already has +2 luxury attack bonus. He's on 1 continent, and I don't see him having the option to go quickly for another continent. Still has turtles to improve here, and I do believe he's gonna get, let me see, ivory. Yeah, ivory. Wait, this is an ivory. No, that's truffles. Okay, so he has at least 3 more resources that he could improve: ivory, pearls, and turtles. The problem with the turtles in the south, they are 4 rings out, so that's gonna be a problem for both Malinarco and Tenochtitlan. They're just not gonna have the option to get them. But a city in the north over here could give him access to 3 of those resources, and I'm actually surprised he didn't settle this faster with the ivory and the pearls and the turtles in the same city. Actually, there we go, a 4th resource over here on the northern continent. That's the incense tile that he could get some extra damage from. We got Solo also with Maya going for his Pembrasian voice. 5 cities. He did manage to recruit Hypatia, so he's gonna get a free library in that observatory, and at the same time he's gonna get to have an extra point of science for each of his libraries from then on. We do have more observatories being put down. I do see he's getting the builders ready to improve those plantations, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get a few more settlers here. Biggest worry I have is, of course, how this is gonna develop a little bit later, and if he is gonna manage to do the good seeming on this amount of cities. I do see one more city can be set here, another one here, and that's it. Yeah, that's it, right? 2, 4, 6. That on the dice, right smack on the dice tiles. This is not gonna be ideal at all. And the one on the west side is over here somewhere. Or maybe you can set 2. Yeah, you can set 2. You can set one on the horse, one on the cattle. This is just not gonna be a good option for him because of the lack of naval power, and of course Kongo being so close to him. If Aztec doesn't intervene, you can imagine these cities of Maya will be quite exposed. The good thing is Maya will have a lot of science. Should have a lot more science than Kongo in the long term, so that might actually help him out significantly when it comes to getting to caravels, getting the necessary technology, or even to ironclads. We do have Solo on 17 science and 17 culture, and I do see he still did not finish his observatories with all of the bonuses on them. There we go. He just jumped up to 21 science and the 17 culture because of the activation of Hypatia. We do have Valenthin with 12 science and 24 culture, 76 gold at 10. Man, this guy is making more gold than the enemy team combined here. We do have him still on 4 cities. He did manage to find about England to the east side here, and he's looking actually to pincer move this galley to take it out from the game. I wonder what the Mayan wrote. I guess. Win prediction, Mad Beats. Yes, sir. Let's actually start out the prediction over here. Who will win? We do have on one side NeGiena, on the other side is Posel Za Pivas. I'm not sure what this means, but I know NeGiena, it means not hyena, but I don't know what the other name means. If anybody in the stream could help us out a little bit here, I would really appreciate it. Macallion, hello there, sir. How are you doing? What country are the teams from? I believe there are some from Russia and some from there's like a mixed Ukraine and Russia teams. And give me a second so I can actually take a look at their profiles here. Where is it? Okay. Let's see. Do we have that information? Yeah, so some are from Ukraine and some from Russia. I'm fine. I'm still I would say getting geared up for the stream. Usually I do stream a little bit later, and yeah, it is what it is now. It is what it is, man. Anyway, coming back to the game over here, Valenthin did go for that Pembrasian voice. He's getting the extra culture and the gold from each of his districts. Now going for harbors is going to be quite important on this map, and I'm pretty sure England will have the advantage with God of War and Plunder. We do need to see if and who is going to actually get those extra good admirals when it comes to bonuses towards Renaissance era, and we do have quite a few nations over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nations that are making admiral points, so you can imagine having a limited amount of admirals will cause quite a bit of competition here, and getting those going would be amazing.
What stayed homesick and the dog is streaming, thoughtful face.
Oh, hello there, Groovy. Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated for the prime, sir. Staying at home sick. I do hope you're gonna get better soon. Get some tea, get some soup, right? How are you doing, by the way? Long time no talk. We do have harbor shipping projects coming up from Lisbon, and yes, this is one of the priorities he's gonna have in the back of his mind to actually get these animals for his team. It will be extremely important to him, for him to actually benefit from an extra +5 on his boats, especially if he goes against Dido or England. You have both. Perfect. Just busy with them, but busy is good. Yes. Busy is good, man. Busy is good. We can't complain. We do have also Indonesia coming up as the last civilization to actually take a look what kind of golden age bonus he has. Pen Persian voice golden age with builders coming up from Tuban. He already has his traders coming up from Portugal, and of course I do see he is still using some internals. Badung over here seems like he sent another internal to Majapahit. Since he is using Magnus, he's trying as fast as possible to get that extra bonus in. I do see he tried to do something against the Samarkand, but Samarkand was a bit too big. There is only one tile of attack towards into that city, and of course, as you can see, the Indonesian boats were forced to retreat here. He would need quite a few more. This is primordial, sir. We got primordial map, but this is a primordial without that without the volcanoes, because they set it on classic ridges and not standard ridges. Yeah, I know. It would have been amazing if you actually had more volcanoes over here. Please, more. I do have to point out about Scabrous. He's gonna have quite a few good campuses. By the looks of it, he's using also his Gavron Plaza to get that adjacency going, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna set another campus on the sheep tile. Looks like also he's getting a few more builders. He does have 5 cities, and I don't actually see him worrying anybody anytime soon. I'm a bit surprised about the position of Tuban. With the float, it's gonna be a bit eastern, but I guess it's fine. Maybe he is keeping that cocoa tile for another city. Maybe he's going to want to settle to the west of Armagh, somewhere around there. So yeah, all in all, it's good. Now we do need to see also how this is going to go when it comes to the admirals. They're passing quite a few of them, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to need to wait for somebody like Egypt over here to pick one up, and then everything is going to roll casino style over here. Everybody's gonna click buttons, everybody's gonna be stamping on everybody else to try to get one of these animals here. Has anyone found Zangi Dangxia already? That's a good question. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody found it. They can't see past the mountains, right? As far as I know. Let me actually take a look. They know about the name though. You can see they actually know about the name if they have the labels opened up. That actually requires you to have the labels open up. Anyway, on the other side we have, so one team PZP does know about it, the other team NeGiena does not know about it. Natural wonders, yes, give me a second. So Zangi Dangxia is one. We did have over here Galapagos Islands. I did notice somewhere in the north, I have the Sahara to the north of Texcoco. I guess he can settle it at some point. Did I see any other wonder? I don't remember any other wonder. So I guess I'm gonna need to slowly scroll through the map here to see if there is. Okay, there is Fountain of Youth to the east of Indonesia. That's the 4th one. Do we have a 5th? Or that's it? I guess it is. Oh, Pamukkale. Totally forgot about this one. Next to Guarda. So we do have 5 wonders in the game. Now coming on the other type of wonders, the wonders built by the humans. We do have Raketet over here already with the Temenaki and Temple of Artemis. You can see he's gonna have a few good sphinxes over here, getting himself that extra culture and faith. Looking at his acquirement of faith over here, he's already on 55 faith a turn, 39 science and 35 culture. He's steaming ahead quite nicely when it comes to his advantages, and I do see he's getting quite a few traders here, ramping up his economy, already on 52 gold a turn. Still not matching PZP's gold per turn. As you can see, Valenthin is just steaming ahead there with a 95 per turn. We got Scabrous on 36, Sol on 24, and Lapata on 36. We do need a bit more gold here from Mbande. We did have him opening up with campuses, and now he's going for harbors. Usually you do have commercials chosen for Kongo, but he needed to actually dedicate to the coast, and this is a good thing actually, him dedicating to the coast on the west side. He definitely needs to fight off these Aztecian boats, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna end up being a bit sad that Mubuila can... Oh wait, Mubuila did get a harbor here, right? Yeah, it did. So he did put a harbor to the northwest. Interesting. So now he's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities on the western coast that will be able to get that harbor, get those admiral points, and at the same time try to recruit the admirals. Very important. There was Matotipila. I think Matotipila was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Where did you see Matotipila? I think 5 wonders is max. Isn't it max? I believe it's max. Yeah, Monumentality Egypt has more than stats than Maya when nerf. Hello there, Patriotov. Hello there, sir. Well, to be fair to Egypt over here, he had a very hard time getting this land work, but I guess now he's gonna start getting those stats up. 39 science, he just went over the science, and 45 to 44 actually, and 34 culture. Solo is finishing up more observatories and getting the extra culture from them, and while he is putting down more of these commercials for good measure, he just settled Kopan, and also did manage to get a Zangi Dangxia tile that will allow him to actually start recruiting the merchants here. This is going to be important. Zangi Dangxia does give you 2 merchant points per turn and 2 general points per turn. The general is probably not going to be used. He's, yes, with an ally to the east side and an opponent to the northwest, even though I'm pretty sure Kongo is going to be much more worried about the western side and of course the naval situation than anything else. And I gotta say, I find Cleopatra here in a very dangerous position. He's gonna have a hard time to reinforce the units in Texcoco if he builds them from Tenochtitlan, Malinaco, or Teotihuacan. He needs to move them all the way to the north and then back again through these canals over here, so he can actually reinforce that. So this will mean he's gonna need to think tens, dozens of turns before he's gonna start needing to reinforce that, so he can actually be effective over here in his reinforcements. Oh well, we're going to need to see if he's gonna do it. Hyperbell Freak, hello there, sir. What is that reinforced fire? Yes, sir. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this, man. It's unbelievable what happened here, and I gotta say, this is the worst position for a forest fire ever. The best land between two civilizations that do not want at all to settle on it. So on one side we got Kongo with a continent split, and he doesn't want to do this, and on the south side we got Maya that doesn't want to go further away from his city, his initial city, right? What is this? What is this, man? Oh my god. Actually, give me a second. I should clip that because this is actually quite funny. Forest fire ever. Just a second. Look at this, man. Okay, that's the end. That's the beginning, I mean. Okay, it's fine. Okay, imagine Vietnam there and all the Napalm jokes. Yeah, I mean, I guess Vietnam would be quite happy with this. We do have Portugal coming up with his audience chamber. Looks like Valenthin is also putting down some campuses for that extra science. He's only on 20 science and 31 culture. But to be fair to the others over here, Victoria or Dido, I can't say they have much more science than this. Phoenicia has been building up these settlers for some time now. And it looks like he still wants to get some more cities out. He's gonna try to make use of the peace he has at the moment and to keep Indonesia away from him and try to get as many cities as possible. He still can settle the western side over here, the western back of Ugarit, and I do see he's gonna get quite a few cities, more 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities. That feels like it's a bit overwhelming, especially for this kind of. Oh, what happened with the admirals? Gaius Julius, Artemisia. Let's see. I see the admirals got okay. So the initial ones got taken by England, and then it looks like they stopped. We do have some of them making projects. I do see England is on 163 points, Phoenicia 105, we got Aztec on 100, Portugal is on 84, Indonesia's 81, and I do see them, they're still chopping down some of those. Portugal, for example, just jumped up to 106. They're very, very worried about the admirals and who's going to get the admirals. We're going to see them pop at some point. Somebody needs to get them. I don't know who. Congo might actually get them. Yeah. Congo might actually open them up, and then after Congo opens them up, it's gonna be a clicking fest over here between Dido and England to pick the next ones. Probably gonna increase the cost for the third admirals to 300 plus, which is gonna be a big issue. That's a lot of projects that you need to do. We do have also Aztec realizing that he's going to need a little bit more science, even if he's not that far away. He still needs to put down his campuses, and I do see he's on 15 and 27 at the moment, going for audience chamber, finally selecting one of his government plaza specializing buildings. Smib Kona, hello there, sir. I'm not sure what you are referring to when you're saying Kona. Kona. Oh well. Looking at the Cleopatra sim, which is amazing to watch. He's getting his theater squares going next to the mountain where Machu Picchu is going to be built. It's going to get +3 and a +5 over here. That's going to be quite nice for him. Liang is paddle jumping his way to other cities so he can get more city parks, and I do see he plugged in Moksha in the capital. He did also manage to get a religion in the meantime with the Eastern Orthodoxy, Divine Inspiration, Old World Wonders provide a +6 faith, and Sacred Places +2 science, culture, gold, and faith for each city following the religion that has a world wonder. Lighthouses coming around here. We do have theater. Oh, this is the theater square from the south. I see. It was okay, interesting. I thought the Rakedet is actually going to put a theater square there, but no, he doesn't probably have the population level at the moment to actually get everything he wants. We do have him with what, 3 of these districts here. Okay. It looks like we do have a few more boats coming around here. He's starting to improve the fish on the coast next to Galapagos. That's one single resource, one single tile that he's gonna get to use. At least he's gonna get some +2, it's fine, some +2 science, and I do see he's putting campuses next to reefs so he can get some extra science from them. Now Congo is actually steaming ahead over here. He's getting more galleys out, he's getting more harbors out. I do see him benefiting from a lot of chops on the western side that he could use in these cities, and I'm pretty sure we're coming up very quickly on feudalism timing. There we go, we do have the feudalism across the board, which means most of these builders, when they're gonna come out, they're gonna benefit from extra 2 charges on them, making them much more valuable, making allowing him to actually increase his land quite fast. Themistocles as an admiral. Wait, he did open up the admirals? Yes, they did. So they did open up the admirals, and looks like yes, 305 is the next one. And let's see who got them. We got Kongo picking up the first one. Rajendra Kola got sniped by Zhao III. Leif Erikson got picked up by Aztec, and then Phoenicia with England will pick the other 2. At least they're gonna have these animals for the next era, and I do have to point out that they're gonna need to fight each other over here on the seas. Now we're gonna need to see how they're gonna prioritize. This is gonna be quite important, how they're gonna try to split their forces between each other, because we do have Aztec here on the eastern side, which can actually pressure England quite a bit. He does have an admiral, while of course Indonesia, for example, does not have an admiral. We do have Indonesia still with only 2 cities to the north. He didn't get a third one over there to the northeast, but I do see him going for his campuses. He's gonna have to increase his yields quite quickly here. Scabrous is on 30 and 39. He should go up relatively quickly, especially now with the era of the feudalism, with the builders extra charges. He should chop and improve his land very quickly. Even on the northern cities, he's gonna have quite a few chops for him to get boats out if he actually wants to build a navy. This is one of those times that you should actually start thinking of getting boats out. Looks like we got quite a few players here. I see Mbande, I see Daido, I see Victoria, and I see Indonesia going for that caravel technology. Some of them on buttress, some of them on mathematics. Lapata looks like also he's trying to get there, but unfortunately his science is not helping him that much. I do have him with 17 science and 29 culture. He did put one of these campuses down, but it's only a +1 with the harbor and the city center adjacency, even though he could have actually put it for the +2 over there in the north. It looks like, you know, he made his choice. We don't have him expanding anymore, except this one that will probably go next to the Eye of the Sahara city. He can actually settle over here, no problem, and get the benefits of Eye of the Sahara. 3-2 tiles. That is actually gonna that is gonna give him a lot of science, right? A fat boy with diet coke. Hello there, sir. Between the fast talk, I might say, nice hat. Thank you, sir. Thank you, and welcome to the channel. We do have Aztec starting to improve his resources next to Azcapotzalco. I was talking about these resources over here, and he did have 3 of them very close around, with a possible 4th one over there as the incense. That's actually going to be a lot of damage on these galleys. At the moment he is, let me actually take a look at his bonus. How many amenities does he have? He's on +3 luxury attack bonus, and he will need to get all of those others going. So +4 with the pearls, +5 with the incense, +6 with the turtles, and I do believe he had no, that's it. Yeah, he settled on ivory, so he doesn't get that. This is the same continent, no extra resources there. Well, +6 it is, you know, +6 it is. I don't know what are the other let's see, what are the other amenities here. We got olives, we got ivory, and that's it. Sugar tile, but that's actually too close for comfort to Egypt's lands, and he can't actually buy that tile out. Can he settle somewhere over here for sugar? No. And this is too close to Kongo for comfort, so he's probably gonna stay on +6, and that's about it. Kongo did not manage to get an admiral of his own, and Montezuma will only have 1 for both sides, so he might get pressured on both at some point. We do have finally England starting to expand to the west side, and he's gonna get Newcastle upon Tyne next to the river here, choosing to go for the bigger city rather than more cities. He's still gonna get a city on the stone tile at some point, maybe, but that's gonna be a long walk because all of these are cliffs, and he does need to actually walk around like disembark on the horse and then move on those hills for the stone tile. Finally, more campuses coming around here, trying to go for pyramids. We're coming up on the next era, on the medieval era. 10 more turns to go, and I'm pretty sure the players are trying to get their points. We do have Mbande with 6 points out. Looks like Cleopatra is 2 points away, and he should get it quite easily. He did finish. Oh my god, look at this, man. Machu Picchu, actually a good Machu Picchu. We got a +3 theater square, we got a +5 here. He's gonna get the oracle also in Iwi. I still don't know how to pronounce it. Whatever. Anyway, we do have him also with his religion starting to spread around here. He did go for that classical I should say kingship religion, and the sacred places and divine inspiration, and that also gives him a decent amount of faith generation here, coupled with his earth goddess. It's quite good, and he does have 1 single holy site. That's it. Didn't even build a shrine or the temple in it. With the 74 faith a turn, his monumentality is helping him buy these builders, moving them, and of course improving his land. Not to mention he got quite a few settlers. Not gonna be that worried about the north here with Aztec being closed by England over there. He shouldn't be that concerned. At the same time, of course, we're going to need to see what the target of England will be. Phoenicia did deploy a bit of a fleet here to the west side. That's just stopgap. It's not actually going to go against anybody. He's just trying to defend. While Indonesia actually is preparing with these junks. Okay, I see how this is going. So we might actually see Portugal go for the nows because he does have the stronger boat, and he also has an admiral for it. While we're going to see Indonesia go for the junks, and they're gonna couple those two technologies to attack into somebody, which is actually gonna be quite good, very good actually. They might do a lot of damage against their opponents, even through these choke points over here. I gotta say this is a lot of land to deploy those junks and fight off your opponent, while I'm pretty sure England is gonna have a hard time defending this, especially if there's somebody coming from the east side. Now we've seen Phoenicia just keep on expanding here. He finished his settlers. I believe that was like the third expansion phase already, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see campuses coming around here, starting to get those feudalism builders. He is gonna start to chop out the remaining forest on his land and put the mines in for the extra production. He has a lot of traders going around and helping out his cities over here, but still he's on 29 science and 51 culture. Needs a lot more to be competitive with everybody in the game. The good thing is he's not that far away from Lapata science, so on that side at least it's gonna be good. The production though, the production difference between them is amazing. We got Suvorov here with Phoenicia on 111 production, while Lapata is gonna be on 59. Whoa, I mean that's a big problem for Aztec. He's gonna require quite a bit of help over here if Dido is gonna want to put that production to work into boats. I believe this of course production will be used to mostly defend the west side though, with the Biden was already finding out the Indonesian boats. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Portugal start to chop out his own galleys and get the nows in. So there's that production will definitely be required for a big fleet over here on the west side. And we do see that Valenthin is only on 51 production. That is very underwhelming compared to everybody else in the game. He has been using those external trade routes from the beginning to get the gold, and that is where he shines on 160 gold a turn. We do also need to see if they're gonna have any kind of answer for Cleopatra, because at the moment it does look like he's steaming ahead with 51 science and 80 culture. Choo choo! And I do see him getting more floods over here in the capital city, starting to get the commercials out, and he is starting to build a navy to the north. We're going to need to see what he's gonna want to use this navy for. I gotta say, I mean, he's kind of running out of tiles over here to min-max his cities, so maybe a navy to actually go take new cities from Aztec might be a choice. Let's take a look at Maya. What has he been doing? He's on 94 science and 61 culture. He did manage to get a lot more science than Cleopatra, but he is fully inland, and I do see he's getting two more settlers for good measure. One might be on the dice style, one might be over here on the west side, and trying to stay clear away from the coast as much as possible. The Egyptian faith is so high. Yes, 84 faith a turn with 95 production. He's at least 130 production over here. Amazing. Okay, let's see. We do have campuses coming up from Leeds. Looks like a mausoleum of Halicarnassus in London. Okay, and looking at the Iran score over here, there is a bit of a worry on Victoria and Dido if they're gonna manage to get their golden ages. We did know about pyramids in Plymouth, and of course mausoleum will be a nice addition. With Magnus inside of the city, he's gonna have stronger chops, double the yields, and he does have two more chops over here to the southeast that he can actually get there and chop them out. He definitely needs to focus this down. yeah, focus, how to say, the era score down. He's gonna have a +4 campus over here next to the city of Leeds. We do have him getting a few more of these lighthouses, and I did notice he did put down an industrial zone. This feels like a preparation for how to say, a later on Venetian arsenal, even though that's kind of an early start, isn't it? Wait, the city state went down? Where? I didn't see. Oh, I see. Bowling got taken away. Oh, and actually, wait, that's a good one, right? We need to take a look at the city states. Let's see. Now we do have Vatican City with Candy and Arma coming up for religious bonuses. Caguana will be the one for culture. It looks like Engas, Argamu, Granada, Kabul, and the foreman. Ameno bowling. Were the military ones. We do have Mogadishu and Samarkand coming up for the trade bonuses, and it looks like Bologna with Anshan will be providing the science. Now Solo from PZP is keeping Bologna, while we do have Anshan being kept by Misha, 6060. He is on, yeah, that is Cleopatra, right? So yeah, that's from the opposing team. Very nice. So each of them do have one of these science city states to make use of. How is it so high? Is it a multiplayer pantheon? There are a few things coming, like, how to say, coming together over here for Cleopatra. First of all, he did manage to get Earth Goddess, which does give you 1 faith a turn per breathtaking tile or charming tile, and then he did get these Sphinxes, his unique improvement, giving him, you can see over here, the 4 faith per turn. He also got a good holy site in the north. That's what, a +6, a +6 holy site in the north, a moksha in the capital city, and he is benefiting from a good religion when it comes to getting the faith out of each wonder. If you take a look at his religion here, he has all 1 wonders provide him +6 faith, and since he does have at least 4 wonders that I can see, 1 2 3 4, he's getting +6 for each of them. So it does come together into this big number over here, 83 faith a turn and 153 gold per turn. This is amazing, by the way. He already managed to get his caravels out. Let's actually take a look at the available technologies. He managed to get the caravels way before Lapata is even discovering Batras, and we will see those caravels arrive at Aztec borders very, very quickly here. Even though he doesn't have an admiral, these caravels will be much stronger than the Aztecian galleys. You can see even with the oligarchy, with the extra support bonus and so on, it's still very hard for him to do that. So that's how you use Earth Goddess properly? Yes, yes. Yes, exactly. Like, even look at this, even the March tiles, some of them actually have extra faith. Kek W. This is extremely uncommon. It is what it is. Okay, where is Egypt going? Egypt, hello? Where are you going? Why is he going that way and not directly east? I guess, oh, he wants to stay clear away from the vision of Aztec. Okay, I see. Looking at the western side, we do have Valenthin with 2 turns away from getting his own cartography. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of boats, and I gotta point this out. You don't want to discover cartography before you get enough boats, because the production difference between a galley and a caravel is so big. I can actually show you the numbers. You gotta take into account the fact that the second you discover cartography, the fact that you need to build caravels, which are Renaissance era units, you're not gonna get to use the card for the half production. That is gonna eat significantly in your ability to get replacements or even a navy out. So for example, the galley is 65 production, right? Well, a caravel is 240 production. That is big. And that's why you need to pre-build and use the gold that he has a lot of. Use the gold to upgrade them with even without mercenaries if you don't have that. Looking at what's going on over here, a lot of them are actually going for mercenaries. I do see Scabrous, Valenthin going for mercenaries. On the left side, we do have them going for divine right, so they can actually get the era score for the next stage. Suvorov, for example, is getting quite close to it, 6 points out. And I do see Ozymandias still has a few issues. He's 12 points away from getting his era score, but I don't think he finished pyramids. Okay, so that's more points. We do have Mausoleum with Harikarnasu still getting the chops here, and Ozymandias is actually keeping that chop for the last moment. Maybe he can actually get the Mausoleum without needing to get the chop. It is what it is. In the science screen, we do have actually Cleopatra getting to 30 science, but still very far away from his opponents here. Suvorov being on 49 and Ozymandias on 66. We do have also Cleopatra to the south of him with 70 science and 103 culture. You can imagine Misha here is gonna need to do the initial attack against Aztec, and then we'll see what's gonna happen. Cleopatra getting to cartography in 7 turns, that is a lot of time for these caravels to use to attack into the Aztec galleys. And I did mention earlier that if you want to reinforce this western side, Xochicalco and Texcoco, you actually need to think about this 10 turns, more than 10 turns before, because of the time spent to move the units all around the eastern side, northern side, south, western side, and also the time spent to actually get the boats out, like get enough boats in the water. And now there's another attack coming up from Kongo. Looks like Mbande did manage to get 57 science and 57 culture. He is going to push the eastern coast, so that will nullify any kind of reinforcement to the northwest towards Xochicalco and Texcoco, leaving these cities over there all alone to fend for themselves with not a lot of production, but a lot of willpower. You know, maybe that's going to be enough. I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty sure also Egypt should actually use his last move, first move, try to get those in there as last move, and then move against Aztec as the first possible second here. He needs to be careful. Aztec, you can see he's standing behind a one-tile choke, trying to minimize the amount of bows that can actually go against him while he's maxing out his support bonus in this canal. The biggest issue he's going to have is east, because these caravels are going to be 2 turns away from hitting Azcapotzalco and even his capital city. And even if he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these galleys and even more in the southern cities, he's not gonna manage to put up a big fight against the caravels, with a very strong possibility that these caravels will overwhelm his fleet and even delete most of his galleys before he can turn them into caravels. We do have 4 more turns to go until the next era. Looks like Suvorov did manage to get his golden age. Got Mbande on 48 out of 59. He's getting more harbor shipping projects on more of these caravels. Oh my god, he built a big fleet. I like this, by the way. I definitely like this. Definitely like this. Give me a second here. Okay, we do have how many turns? 3 turns to go. So Ozymandias is 1 point off, and I believe this is the turn with Mausoleum. No, he actually chopped it, and he has still 1 point necessary. Okay, I mean a levy somewhere, maybe. Ozymandias, do you have a city-state? Yes, he does. Caguana, and it's only 40 gold to recruit Caguana's citizens over here to fight for the English Empire. Okay, so we do have actually Egypt starting to move forward, and it looks like he can push out these galleys. It's just going to take quite a bit of time to go through each of them, and I'm pretty sure Cleopatra is going to just keep on reinforcing the forward boats with new boats, just swapping until he's going to get his own caravels. Now the biggest issue is Milentos will have a lot more land to deploy his ships, so he can attack into his opponent here. Snips, such an expert casting, insane when you consider that solo casting is much harder than duo casting. Thank you, sir. I mean, that is man, that is amazing. Thank you so much, by the way. You know what I need to do at some point? I need to get a wall behind me or somewhere that I will put all of these messages you guys sent. This is Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, Smips. Thank you. Aztec, yeah, does feel like it's gonna be a rest in peace over here. It's gonna have quite a few issues trying to defend against his opponent, and of course, Mbande coming up there is gonna cause a few issues. Oh, 1 second. My neighbor sent me a message and I didn't hear it. Okay, so the war has started. We do have Congo coming up against Aztec, and as you can see from the western side, we do have Egypt pushing into Aztec. The initial boats have been hit, and Aztec did replenish them with new boats, and even putting scouts in the water for the extra support bonus, and even more turns to actually take those tiles. It does take you another turn to actually take the second unit away. We do have some Phoenician boats trying to see what's going on in Malinanko, you know, just poking a little bit around there, pillaging the tiles, the fish. Very nice, very nice. Let's take a look at the emerging navy of Portugal. We do have him actually putting off discovering cartography because he didn't get the fleet. Now he got a fleet. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 with new boats coming around there. Actually, more over here, 13, 14 boats in total. That's going to be enough now. We do need to see if Ozymandias with England did manage to get his boats out. Looks like big no. He didn't actually get more boats out. He doesn't have a fleet. Does Dido have a fleet? No. So only Aztec has a fleet? Oh man, no. Get a fleet out, bro. I guess they're still gonna have a few more turns to actually realize what's going on here. Now we do have Suvorov over. Ozymandias is gonna get his golden age. Cleopatra is actually in the dark age. Maybe that's actually gonna help him a little bit. Getting an extra +5 on his caravels is gonna be important. The biggest issue is to actually get to cartography. He's still 5 turns off, and you can see he's losing his navy on the east side since these are only galleys, and I'm pretty sure the Congo nation will follow this attack up with the upcoming frigates. This is going to cause major issues throughout the eastern flank of his nation. We do have Solo also managing to get the golden age. Valenthin is 4 turns, 4 points. Oh, wait. Oh, he's getting a religion? Wait. I see Simon Peter, but we don't actually have a holy site here. Where did he get Simon from? I don't see Stonehenge. I don't see a holy site. Is that... Oh, wait. He's going to get his nows. It's fine. He's going to get a now, and it's fine. It's 55 out of 56 anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Scabrous, 57 out of 60. Does he have jonks? I don't see the jonks. Let me actually see. Engineering and guilds. He does have jonks. There we go. He does have jonks. So that's the now. Indonesia does have jonks. The biggest issue will be to actually get enough niter for the jonks. And it looks like Solo, for example, did go as quickly as possible for military engineering so he can get his jonks out. He's even preparing an army to the north that will try to hit the Congo nation. I wouldn't really put all of my thoughts into this, mostly because there's so much territory to cover, and all of that territory is covered with rainforest, with hills, and the knights will just spend so much time to actually get there, even if they're very fast when it comes to getting the turns on flat terrain. When it comes to hilly terrain, is just not fast enough, especially with forest and rainforest. And of course, there are quite a few tiles over here. Congo will have the Mubebas to defend himself on the east side. He just needs to plug the chokes, and that's it. Okay, so this is the last turn of the era. Next turn we're gonna see who's actually gonna get what. We do need to see the first city of Aztec actually going down. Azcapotzalco is gonna fall, and we do need to see how Kongo will try to get the southern cities as well, Malinanco and Teotihuacan, while it doesn't look like Egypt will breach the defenses of Aztec very quickly here. He's poking every turn, he's dealing damage against the galleys, and he's getting promotions on his caravels. The problem is he's not doing enough damage in a short amount of time. I would really like to see also how fast England and Dido will manage to get the fleet out. Looking at their production capabilities, we do have Suvorov jumping up to 197 production. He has the most production in the game and the most food in the game with 189 points. He settled an immense amount of cities, a lot of cities. And we also have him with the extra movement coming up from the Great Lighthouse. He's also going to get a decent amount of stats. He's going to remain in a pen, bash and voice, and the biggest issue here would be to actually get the actual boats to upgrade with, especially since on the west side we do have a lot more military coming out, and they have to see these numbers. Like we got Valenthin 856 military with Scabrous 632 military. When you see those numbers and you know there's like 1500 points of military coming against you, and you should actually think like a lot of that is just pre-builds, you need to prepare yourself to have a fleet ready to counter them as much as possible. So even though he has the production numbers, he's a bit underestimating the time that he needs to actually put up a fleet, and this might actually be a big problem in the upcoming era. I do know what he is banking his decision on is on this warrior over here. He's trying to get the vision on the forward navy, and when he's gonna see that he's getting hit, he's gonna try to get a navy really quickly out. Now the biggest question will be, is he actually gonna get that navy? Is he actually gonna have enough time? With so many cities, he actually might. I gotta say, I gotta admit this, he actually might have enough time. We do have boats coming up from England, and looks like Ozymandias is figuring out that he is gonna need to build up a navy here. A good thing is they did not discover yet the cartography, and that's allowing them to actually still build the galleys here. We do have the first city of Aztec actually raised to the ground here. I do see Kongo is pushing towards Tenochtitlan, trying to keep it as much as possible contained, while Lapata is still 3 turns away from getting his cartography. He went into a dark age, and I do see at the moment he did not actually put the extra points on the galleys. He did not plug in the card. No, I don't see the card yet on the galleys. It's still 47 strength. The only way he can actually take Tenochtitlan is with frigates, so I'm pretty sure Milentos here will 100% need to get those frigates out in the water, or privateers. I guess privateers can be an interesting choice as well. Okay, so we do have the World Congress in just a few seconds. We're gonna see how they're gonna do here. Okay, digital. Nobody wants that. And I totally forgot there was another caster. I totally forgot this. I'm so sorry. Let me actually put up also the team names over here, so we do know who is who. On the left side, we do have NeGiena. NeGiena. And on the right side, we do have PZP. There we go. He bought it? What are you asking if he bought it? I don't know what you're asking if he bought it. Oh, lol. We went. Lol. That would have put it 28, right? Yeah. Well, kick. Give me a second, I'm trying to figure this out. I think he was talking about the prophet. Oh, the prophet. Oh, I see. He bought the prophet. Is he making any points? I don't know how he got this prophet, but anyway, that's a lot of faith that you would put into a great prophet. Is he making faith from anything? Let me see. He's on 5 faith a turn with, I guess he did have a lot of faith banked up during the turns, but that much? Oh well. Wait, do we have a pause or something? Was they not talking here? Or maybe they're talking in their channels, like in their voice comms. No, thank you. Give me a second, because I need to call my grandma while all of this is happening. Well, I guess no response there. Can I meet? Hello there, sir. Also, Baron Van Ashes. Good day, sir. Good day. Does anybody know what they're saying? By the way, can you like translate for us, please? I have no idea what they're saying. Anyway, walls going up in Tenochtitlan. We can actually talk about their choices when it comes to the Golden Age here. We got Mbande on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. On the Westerns, okay, Kongo is coming up with a few quadrims, so he can get his frigates. I do see he was successful into taking one city, and I'm pretty sure he's going to work on the next ones. We will need him to actually do some form of defense here, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Maya is gonna try to embark and disembark these units. It's much faster to actually go directly towards Mubula and Mubamba. These cities are gonna be very tough to deal with, but I'm pretty sure Solo might actually go for his cuirassiers over here for the heavy chariots, even though he doesn't even have knights. Whoa, I mean, I guess it's gonna take a few turns, but yeah, it's gonna take a few turns. We do have Cleopatra, Monumentality Golden Age, second one actually, very surprising. He went for a second Monumentality Golden Age, and I do see him benefiting from that Oracle and Pingala in the city. He's gonna make quite a few points there. Unfortunately, I can't actually take a look what's going on. We got Grandmaster Chapel coming up from Rocket Dead, so he's gonna try to use that to buy out some units with the face generation he has. I do see harbor shipping projects coming up from a few cities, but since we can't actually have admirals recruited because of the Congress, well, it is what it is. The spectators that have voted over me, the vote process has no influence, the slot has no influence. Oh, okay. That's what they're saying. Okay, thank you. We're gonna have a relobby here, so I'm guessing we're gonna have a new Congress. Okay, I mean that's one way to fix it. Okay, it's all good. Okay, just waiting for the players to rejoin. No, good time to actually put some more water in my cup. Okay. They're getting in. Basically, I do such screwed up the Orsu. Yeah. Hello there, Machiavelli. Yeah, I did say I'm gonna vote B, and then I guess he didn't read and he voted A. He voted B also. So yeah. To be honest on this, I got used to playing with AI so much as a spectator that I always vote B by like how to say reflex. So I have a part of the blame there as well. I'm sorry. How are you doing today, Machiavelli? How are you doing? Is everything good? Let me see. I guess I need to reconnect here. I don't see Misha. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Tinnitus bothers me and it's very cold here. What is that? Not good. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, you have a ringing sound. That's a tinnitus. Oh man, that I guess pressure. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Okay, so coming back into the game, we were one turn away from getting that Congress, and from what I do see, the Congress button did not appear yet, but it will. Yeah, Tinnitus sucks. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it does. We do have to talk about their ages here. It looks like Ozymandias did go for a second pen brush and voice, and he still is not prioritizing getting the fleet out. This is gonna be quite a problem. I guess he does want to get everything at the same time, and he might not be able to defend against what's coming against. We do have Suvorov also starting to get how to say, libraries. I do see campuses. He does have pen brush and voice golden age. Wait, wasn't he? And this is before the, I think this is actually before the first era, before the switch of the era, isn't it? How many tests do we have until the next era? Yeah, this is 110 before. So because I'm pretty sure Suvorov did go for free inquiry in the next one, and I would really hope he's gonna start building bioreams. I mean, he has the science already, he has the culture, he has mercenaries, he just needs the boats, the pre-builds. And I'm pretty sure they have the economy to upgrade whatever they need. It's just a matter of time. Look at their economy, it's booming. 175, 120, and 98. Very, very, very good on their side. I didn't talk about that much about the initial settlers of Indonesia. He did manage to get a religion, Islam, and we're going to need to see what that is. I can't actually click on it to know what it is, unfortunately. Until everybody loads in, I can't see it. Okay. I think we're about to see it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so religion. Religious community with stewardship. He's getting that extra gold towards his ally here, towards Portugal. And from what I do see, he did manage to get Stonehenge with it. Or Colossus coming up for an extra trader. And he should be able to put another city on the cattle tile to the southwest. I'm not sure why he did not yet. I guess he did prioritize getting all of that navy going and the production was just not available. We do need to see what they're gonna get to do next turn. I guess they will need to go 2 turns back. They did go 2 turns back, so that means Aztec is gonna go down, and we get to see it. Oh, totally forgot something. Something in the air. How did I forget this? I don't know how I did. did I forget this? Anyway, it is what it is. Kongo, I'm pretty sure it's gonna win the war against Aztec with only 22 strength city. That's gonna be easy to go against. He does have some caravels taking the position on the Aztec capital, and he's gonna try to keep him from building a bigger navy. While of course Aztec is going down right now, and yeah, there we go. It is gonna be razed to the ground. Okay, we do have finally boats being put into production from the English nation. 3 boats, 4 boats are coming out, and yeah, he should keep on building them, just like Phoenicia would actually need to start building up those biremes. I'm certain he's gonna need them. He's gonna need at least 12 of them, if not more. They're gonna also need to go towards frigates, and of course going towards caravels, and not actually discovering caravels and opening up that technology is not going to give them the opportunity to go for frigates as a technology. So yeah, pre-builds, let's go Phoenicia. That is the name of the game here, and it looks like Ozymandias actually did go for a free inquiry, not a pen, brush and voice. Okay, I stand corrected, while Suvorov did also go for that golden age, the free inquiry. We do have Montezuma going dark. Looks like Solo is pen, brush and voice. I'm still very curious what he's gonna do with this. He does have a general here to the northwest, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see if he is actually gonna want to go against Mubuila. Remember, these are gonna be caravel strength cities, not easy to attack into with knights. And we do have also Valenthin with free inquiry golden age. He jumped up to only 90 science and 37 culture. He would have needed a lot more of these harbors if he wanted to benefit from that, but he did manage to build a lot of pre-builds, which will allow him to upgrade a lot of these nows. You can see the nows, all of them do have an extra promotion on them, and he can select the emblem immediately, making the boat much stronger with a +7 promotion. Scabrous is also discovering cartography next turn with Gitarja. He's on 124 science and 40 culture. Did go for free inquiry. Gave up on that extra culture he was getting, but I guess, well, we're going to need to see him adapt around it. He's going also for an intelligence agency here, and he has a lot more military than his opponents, like 3 times the military of Suvorov, 2 times the military of Ozymandias. Sure.
Invention I want you to see. Show you.
So it doesn't look like this time is the Congress is going to impact that much. To be honest, not getting available admirals in the upcoming era would have hurt them quite a bit, especially since Indonesia, for example, could try to get one. It's 535 points. Oh man, that's expensive. Did anybody get a free 305 one? Oh, they did. Actually, look at this. We do have the next wave of them started up. Phoenicia did manage to get the Armada, Santa Cruz. Cleopatra did manage to get Ferdinand Magellan. We got Isun Sin for Congo and Francis Drake on England. Well, to be honest, with this, nobody's gonna get the next one. Like that wouldn't have impacted the game at all, actually. Anyway, we do have privateers coming out from Milentovic. He is going to try to use them to attack into the defenses of the cities of Aztec, and he is slowly starting to take down the Aztec fleet in the south, while still Egypt does have a very, very big problem attacking into the galleys of Aztec with his caravels. Ferdinand Magellan is on the way, and he is going to give an extra +5 and some extra movement to these Egyptian boats. Still is not going to make him one-shot the galleys and of course keep on going through. So Aztec is going to keep on switching these defensive units so he can heal them up and get them back as soon as possible. We do have Portugal also with intelligence agency coming up in 7. Looks like he is managing to improve with quite a few of these nows, and he can actually choose to go through the north over here to try to attack into England, while I'm pretty sure both England and Phoenicia would need to start building boats. We were talking and we were astonished by the production points of Dido. He's already on 212 pre-shipyard production. And I'm pretty sure he's going to need to use all of that production to build those boats. That production is being split through a lot of cities, so you got to take that into account as well. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough boats quickly enough so he can withstand the upcoming attack. We do have Artemisia over here as a great admiral, which might be put back in the city without having the vision of what actually attacked him. We're going to need to see if he's going to get the vision, and of course that will ring the alarm in the nation of England. He only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boats, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so he has enough. They're just like scattered all over the place. He's building some more. Please, no granaries. Boats, man. You need boats. Yeah, there we go. Even Manchester getting boats. Okay, on the attack of Mbande, we do have him hitting a wall literally in Tenochtitlan. He can't do that much against that city anymore, while I do see him trying to attack the ports of Malinango. He just attacked another one of those galleys, and we do see Aztec trying to replenish that with a new one. We do have Aztec 1 turn away from cartography. Next turn he's gonna get the option to upgrade these galleys, and I wouldn't be surprised if he does have mercenaries as well, right? So he should upgrade it with the half cost. Looking at the gold available, it's 300 gold, 357 gold available for him. He should be fine to upgrade it immediately. On Egypt though, I do see upcoming quadrims. I do see 2 of them being built here in Apu in the north, nothing in the southern cities, and it does look like he's gonna try to expand a little bit to the north as well. Over here in the inlands, trying to build Petra, which is like 63 turns away from finishing. That's a long time, man. That's a long time to build Petra. A very long time. Yeah, 1 turn away from getting Grandmaster Chapel in Rakedet, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to use that military. Now, Solo here with the Lady Six guy, it did manage to upgrade his knights, and I do see him in the technology screen. He's getting a shipbuilding. Looking at what his available options are, of course, attacking into, for example, Ngao Mubeba will deal quite a bit of damage. We do need to see if Mubuila or other cities are going to have this. Well, I can't see the damage points, man. Come on, man, show me the damage. Damage. 61 versus 50 of that city in the north without caravel in it. I guess we're going to need to see if Kongo is going to have some defenses to put up a fight against the Mayan Knights. If he's going to put them in the water and disembark next to Mubuila, that might cause quite a bit of stir here. Even if the city will have enough strength to withstand, having no units to defend the other tiles like the districts or the mines, the traders and so on, will actually cause quite a few issues. In the World Congress, we did have Eastern Orthodoxy getting 10 religious strength. So we do have wildcard policy slot for Merchant Republic, and it looks like Gitarja 2 Diplo points over there. Okay, so Gitarja might actually try to go for some Diplo if he's gonna win this war. They do have a lot of possible jokes here to upgrade. It's and not to mention the nows are starting to move forward. They do see what's going on. Phoenicia needs to switch. Oh no, he's actually building shipyards. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, I see England did manage to discover caravels, and now he's gonna start upgrading some of his boats. Okay. Portugal did go through the north, by the way. He did choose to actually attack through the north channel and not through the middle, where he might end up in a piece of maneuver against Phoenicia. That actually helps him out so much, by the way. That or it is gonna be Indonesia that pushes from the middle. Yeah, it looks like by the position of these boats, jongs with caravels from Indonesia will push through the middle, the naus will push through the north, and they're gonna split England's attention in two parts, while England is not gonna receive any type of help from Dido, because Dido is building shipyards. Man, pre-builds are extremely important. I'm gonna stress this as much as I need to. Pre-builds are extremely important. In the lands of Aztec, we do have him upgrading his caravels, and now it is gonna be tougher for the Kongo units to attack into his boats. But we do see, of course, the caravels do have 3 points of attack, and then upcoming privateers will make quick work of the damage remaining. They're gonna start hitting the caravels and the walls, slowly but surely taking them down. Now we do need to see a few more of them, and yeah, there we go. 4 more are coming up next. Wait, I see. No, there are gonna be 4 in total. 3 are coming up next. 4. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did say it correctly. Okay, knights are going into the water with the help of Boudica, and they're gonna try to get there to Mobula as quickly as possible. We do have extra movement on the water as well because of that general, and we're gonna need to see what kind of result that attack will bring. In the scientist screen, Maya is trying to go for Ibn Khaldun, and that is the happy scientist. It gives you that extra amenity and 2 housing, and yet you do get increased non-full yields benefits of happiness in your empire by 40%. That is a lot. We do probably have also Newton next after this, and from what I do see, I did manage to get an extra trader capacity merchant, the extra luxury resource one, and that's about it. And of course, Hypatia at the beginning. We're going to need to see when the next ones are going to come up. It looks like Ibn is the next merchant X, and Maya is making 17 points a turn. He should be there very, very quickly. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. Did they start pouncing on each other? They did not. And I do see the caravels are starting to get hits over here. Another caravel went down without that much damage on return on the Kongo boats, while we do have the initial privateers coming around. It looks like Kongo here is trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. He will lose this caravel if there's going to be a counter attack. It's a one-shot for the caravel in the city, for example, with promotion, while that caravel is not going to take that much damage on return. You gotta be very careful with these moves, man. I know he tried to take out a tile over here, but yeah, you gotta be careful. If he does manage to get out with the caravel, he's gonna get a promotion, so that's fine. Turnes Golf, hello there, sir. How long do these big games usually take? They usually take between, I would say, an hour and a half, one of the like faster ones, and around 4, 5, sometimes even 6 hours, the longer ones. It kind of depends on what kind of map it is, on the player movements, the turns, and so on and so forth. Sometimes it does take a long time because they're simming, they're countering each other properly. They do manage to defend. And so on, all of the attacks fend off their attackers, so the game goes to a later stage. It's actually not uncommon these days to see games go towards tanks, artilleries, or even get to GDRs and nuclear bombs and so on. Okay, so the first Indonesian boats are making their way through the canal here. There are some Portuguese naus also to help him out. They got spotted by Phoenicia, by those admirals, and it looks like the moment Suvorov is not reacting to this at all. He is putting all of his eggs in shipyards, as in he's thinking that the shipyard's advantage of having that extra production throughout his cities is going to help him more than actually put down biomes right now. So even though I kind of disagree with this, I'm pretty sure he can one-turn biomes anyway. The idea is you can't have the boats faster than one turn, right? So if you have extra production but you're still one-turning boats, it makes no sense to have the extra production. The only reason you need these shipyards if you actually start building up, or I should say hard building those caravels, which I guess we will see if he managed to discover them or not. Let's see about him. Does he have the button? No, he doesn't have, so he didn't discover cartography. Anyway, we do have caravels in the water for England, and he is starting on some of these sea dogs, the replacement privateers, his unique unit. He does have a caravel fleet available, and I do see more sea dogs are being put in production in the eastern cities. Through the north, the Portuguese navy is making his way with the advantage of Rajendra Kola, while England is going to have his own admirals here, Zengi. It is going to be important for him to build a line of defensive units, so he does not give the opportunity to Portugal to hit his units from 3 sides. That is going to be a significant problem. Okay, boats from Aztec did get upgraded to the west side. Egypt cannot push anymore. Aztec does have the Carden, the +5 and +3 luxury attack bonus. He lost his 3 resources over here, or 4 resources actually, from this side. Unfortunately, I don't think he ever improved that incense tile. We do have Kongo also slowly pushing through Malinanko's defenses with the initial privateer arriving over there. We do need to see the upcoming ones start to pepper the city. And I do see Kongo did manage to get 2 tiles of attack against Malinanko with his caravels. That is more than enough. So he can put 3 privateers here and attack Malinanko from afar, slowly taking down the city center, while of course the walls are going to be the first ones to go. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Egypt, still not making a replacement fit for what he lost, or I should say what he has over here. He has a few frigates in the water, or I should say 1 frigate in the water. It's gonna, oh, I see what he's trying to do. He's actually trying to go against Teotihuacan over here. We do have an Egyptian Mariano Chariot Archer that is gonna fend off the Aztec Eagle Warrior. He's gonna put a connection city, and he's gonna work his way up with frigates and caravels using the connection city to the south of Teotihuacan. That is going to be nice. Misha over here is going to have the opportunity to do that in the next few turns, and it is going to be quite interesting to see the result of it. I'm pretty sure Malinanko, whatever happens, is going to die anyway to the concentrated power of Congo, but it is good to put more pressure on Lapata to to take him down faster, and of course that will allow them to refocus their efforts against Portugal and Indonesia at the same time. I am a bit worried what's happening here on Indonesia. It looks like he's splitting his forces up, and even though initially we thought Indonesia is going to go through the middle channel and he's going to try to attack into English boats from there, it looks like he is going to go through the north, and the Jongs are going to try to pick a fight with the English Navy over there. It will take quite a few turns to get there, and that is exactly how much time Ozymandias needs to actually put up new boats. If he's starting from now, he does have the opportunity to get more frigates in the water, more frigate pre-builds in the water to fend off those upcoming Jongs. The Jongs are one of the strongest units when it comes to frigates, not the strongest unique frigate of Netherlands, but still very, very strong. Chokela, hello there, sir. How is the night push going? Let's see. We do have the knights coming around to see immediate reaction. Ancient walls are coming up in both cities, and I do not see actually anything happening. Maybe a few pillages. Maybe that archer is going to bite the dust. We got a horse shift entered. Probably, I would think he would shift enter it on the banana to stop it from going anywhere else. Looks like the Ngao Mobeba did get repositioned over here next to Mobuila, but I think he didn't lose a single trader here. Where is this trader going? Is he coming or going? I don't know. Like, it looks like it's coming, but you know how it is with animations in this game, or I should say the icons in this game. Sometimes it is what it is. And English ones are unique unit. Doesn't. Oh, why privateers are and not frigates? Yeah, they don't need. I don't think they have enough. A niter for everything, and that's one of the reasons they're choosing to go privateers. The privateers are a lot squishier than the frigates, though. I think they're still two-shot, right? They're still two-shot, so I guess in the end it doesn't matter that much. And they don't have promotions, the same promotion tree of the frigates, making the frigate much stronger when it comes to damage output. But at this stage of the game, I'm pretty sure they can work with privateers also. Let's see what's going on here. I would really love to see. Okay, so next turn we got this happening. Aztec is seeing this and is trying to plug the choke with a caravel, while I'm pretty sure the frigate will make him, I would say, will make him think twice. From the east side already, Malinanco is getting hit quite a few times. We do have those three privateers in a line hitting the city every turn. And we do need to see a replacement caravel. Oh no, this is what I was talking about, by the way, about the privateer. It's quite squishy. I guess Milentovic underestimated the counterattack here, and it looks like he did lose one of his caravels. Now we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to reposition one over there and to pick up the slack. He should be able to. He should be able to just move this one down and then move it back. But anyway, that just delays a little bit. Okay, we got the Spearman coming out from Mobuila. I do have to point out Mbande didn't really manage to get his science and culture up. He's on 75 and 56, and his economy is not quite booming, but his allies are doing the goal for him. Getting the Spearman will definitely help him against the night attack, and by the looks of it, we do have a lot of them coming out of the cities right after they built the wall so they can defend themselves, making this night push useless when it comes to taking over cities. I'm pretty sure Solo is gonna try to get as many pillages as he possibly can before he runs out of unit health. And we do have also in the stat screen Suvorov jumping up to 226 science, while Scabrous is also 187. We got Solo on 177, and Ozymandias is on 173. I'm really curious how are they gonna use these points. Suvorov actually discovering. Oh wait, I see he's discovering cartography next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't have the boat, so he's gonna rely on, well, I guess he does have like 8 of these caravels here and there, 8 of pirates that can turn into caravels here and there. They're just like scattered around all over the place. He's gonna need to get press gangs coming up from merchant from the what it is. I always forget how this is called, by the way. I'm sorry. Exploration from Merchant Republic, this one. Press gangs, 100% production towards industrial era and earlier naval units. The earlier naval units is the important one there. So there is a possibility for both England and Dido to try to go for ironclads as fast as possible, even though yes, it does take quite a bit of coal and it does require a lot of science. They do have that science boost, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna have the boats also to upgrade into those. We're going to need to see if the English boats will manage to withstand the upcoming attack. They're not picking a fight yet, and that will give some time for the Indonesian boats to make their way there. And you can see the Jongs are escorted. This is how the Jongs actually get an extra +5 with the help of an escorted unit. England ones can capture enemy units too. Yeah, that is amazing actually. Can you imagine if he manages to capture a few nows? That will be awesome. I see Kongo did manage to get a replacement caravel there. He did not lose a single privateer, and he is sending his galleys back so he can get some of them improved into caravels. I also see he's starting to push through the north. Without that much success, he would need a few frigates over here, or at least one that should keep on attacking into the Aztec defenses. In the south, Egypt was successful into settling Akhenaten, and his boats are starting to pour through that one-tile choke. We do have him also buying out trebuchets on the front line there, and it does look like his 2 frigates will be more than apt of taking on the Aztec caravels and then the upcoming cities. I guess the biggest question here would be how successful will Kongo be on the east side of Malinanco to keep the number down of the Aztec boats so they don't get overwhelmed. Okay, interesting city, by the way, Sheffield. Very interesting city, so far away from his land. But that city is for niter. Look at that, 2 niter tiles from one city. That's gonna be so good for him. Okay. So now it's fine. They just managed to get the niter. It's all good. He didn't have a single niter tile otherwise in his whole territory. So that's... I totally agree with the city. Yes, it is in front of his opponent, but Aztec is not gonna do anything about it. Do we have a second continent? Oh, that's another thing that I didn't mention about England. He did manage to settle another continent when he settled Newcastle upon Tyne, so he got an extra trade route capacity in his empire. Very important to have the benefits from, especially when running Governor Magnus internals. Now that they're starting to switch their economy with his between themselves, between the allies, so you can imagine those traders are gonna give the bonuses of the alliance as well. Most of the time, that's going to give you a lot of bonuses when it comes to like +2, +3, sometimes +4 science points or culture points, not to mention the gold that you're getting depending on the city and you're sending that trader to. We do have also Phoenicia starting to move his fleet to the north, finishing up his shipyards from quite a few cities over here. That will allow him to start working on boats, and I do see him going industrialization and the alignment, so maybe the timing maybe he is eyeballing the timing for ironclads rather than trying to go for caravels here. It does seem like ironclads are gonna be the technology. We got the Venetian arsenal being put down by Porto, and this actually makes me think, did Liverpool try to get Venetian? Not yet, but it is getting the workshop done in the city center, and of course you do see this is 26 production city center versus this one that is Porto. How much? 29. Well, almost 30 actually, 29.6. Hello there, hello sir. How are you doing, sir? Quite an early stream. It's all good. It's all good. Good game. Well, it's starting to take shape over here. We got the 2 massive fleets starting to attack into each other. It looks like Portugal is going to try to pressure England, while we do have those jonks coming up from Indonesia from the back of the naus, trying to get the damage done. You can see the same thing happening on England. He's getting his own frigates to shoot, and we will need to see how they're going to try to break each other's defenses here. We did have between Aztec and Kongo here a massive war. Kongo did manage to take away a city from Aztec, and at the same time it looks like Egypt has joined the fight from the southwest, putting a connection city Akhetaten and going against Teotihuacan. Now the frigates will need to start doing the damage against directly the caravels to take them out. You can see they're very, very low HP, 2 hits and they're gonna go down. Aztec doesn't, Egypt doesn't really have very strong caravels, but he does have how to say, he does have frigates behind them to help them with the damage. Now, it does look like also Kongo did manage to breach the defenses on the east, allowing him to actually attack with 4 of these privateers into the city center of Malinanco. Malinanco still has a caravel inside of it, and ooh, that's actually 1 caravel went down over here. Oh, be careful, Monsieur Egypt, be careful. That frigate doesn't look good, man. That frigate doesn't look good. You gotta be careful with it. It's still a 2-shot. You gotta be careful. Well, that was funny. What happened over here with the movement of the frigate, and the caravel went against the scout instead of anything else. Anyway, the privateers are making very quick work of the city of Malinanco. Looks like the city will be taken over next turn, and we do have privateers starting to work on Tenochtitlan. And now the caravel here next to that city center cannot heal, and it doesn't look like it's gonna get enough experience to actually get a free heal, pop a free heal, so he's gonna need to replace that with newly upgraded caravels here. expecting to see Kongo upgrading a few more boats. He does have a problem with the knights, but it does look like his spearmen are gonna quickly make work of these. Even just spearmen, if they're sufficient in numbers, they should be able to take care of the knights. But still, he got pillaged quite a bit. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles that got pillaged. One of them being his campus with a library. He did not have the university finished yet, so yeah, at least that. I guess it was some kind of investment. It did take away from Milentovic's attention, but I don't think it actually, in the like, you know, at the end of the day, it didn't actually change the outcome of what's going on here. Now, this is going to be quite dangerous here. We do have England with with boats from Phoenicia starting to join up. He is turning these sea dogs and getting quite a few of them. Now, he's going to need to start attacking back into the Portuguese boats, and he's going to need a lot more rangeness to do so. The junks have joined, but the majority of them are in the south, and that's exactly where they're breaching the defenses of England slowly but surely. Now we do have boats in the north fighting a little bit. Some of them are actually, wait, some of the boats of England are actually strong enough to push back into the Naus. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. Why is he not attacking into the now? Please attack into the now. Okay, not with that. Okay, sure. It's fine. It's fine. They're attacking. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, this one should take over this one. This one, let's go. Okay. Now we do see Veritionals have been put into the production queues of Liverpool. It's actually 10 turns out, while Porto is building it in 11. Looks like he might actually get it faster than his opponent. I do have to point out, this is the moment that England will definitely need more boats to fend off this attack. Even if he's starting to win a few battles, especially in the north over there, he's going to need to keep the numbers up. We do have him also not synchronizing his movements perfectly, and for example, it did give a promotion to that, that now had the opportunity to promote. Sometimes it's actually very tricky to synchronize all of your button move presses, so you can actually get all of the attacks going. We do have Phoenicia also putting quite a few boats over here. He can upgrade into cannibals and can actually start attacking into the Naus. He doesn't have all of the bonuses that England benefits from. And oh, the first now got captured, but then it got taken out by Indonesia. Ah, come on, man. Anyway, now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get the boats that he needs. He's only 3 turning cannibals from Leeds, getting another sea dog there, and by the looks of it, still Phoenicia is ignoring this. No, Phoenicia, please don't. You need to get the fleet out. You need to, like, a much bigger fleet. It doesn't look like England will withstand what's coming against them, with more Jongs coming up to fight over here. Yes, the number of Portugal did significantly drop. There's still a very good chance that these Jongs will push through, especially with the new caravels coming up on the front line. The Jongs will do so much damage against these opponent caravels of England. It's very dangerous. Another city goes down. Malinanku got taken over. Teotihuacan is next, and Egypt is going to work on it with trebuchet and frigates. And I do see, of course, the Kongo privateers are making their way there. Looks like Kongo might keep this city. I mean, why not? You know, like, you know, it is what it is. You have invested a lot into this, so you might as well try to keep it. We do have the privateer still working on the defenses of Tenochtitlan, but that caravel will probably die, and I do see a replacement caravel from Congo that will take around 4 turns to get back on the front line and replace the Congo caravel there. The night attack has finished. We do not have any follow-up attack from Maya. Looking at the lands of Indonesia, it does look like he's going to try to settle a few more cities as well, even if they are inlands. I still can't believe he didn't settle this city. It's not a good city, don't get me wrong, but it still has, how to say, it's still a city, and you can upgrade some of the tiles, like a hill and the cattle tile, or you can get the forest with lumber mills and so on. If you're just settling cities for the sake of cities, you might as well get that city too, you know. Anyway, we do have a problem for the caravels. They're getting more damage on themselves than they can actually repair with the free promotions or get more experience to pop those promotions, and it does look like Ozymandias is in trouble. We do need to see how fast he's going to manage to replenish, or if he is going to manage to replenish this fleet with Phoenicia not really doing anything here. He has the boats and he is protecting London, but he's not putting them to the fight, and that is eating into the chances of winning this. Yeah, so it looks like new caravels are coming around here. We do have frigates. Plymouth will probably need to put another caravel there in production. Not that many chops available. He still has one in Plymouth, but that would still require him benefiting from a builder there and putting that to work. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Looks like they're repositioning. Still Phoenicia is not moving. I would have expected Phoenician boats to actually go there on the front line, like, you know, take the reins of the defense. It looks like it's not happening. Another now has been captured, and that actually has a promotion on it. We might actually see another one being captured over here next turn. This is amazing if England will manage to pull this off. Dido ironclad soon? Yeah, I mean steam power next turn, right? So is he gonna go for steam power? Is this what it is? How many boats does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ironclads. Okay, that should be enough. Should be more than enough. Does he have enough coal though? Let's see. He's on 25 right now. How much coal is he making per turn? I don't see a single. Why is he building Venetian arsenal? I guess a bit of a miscommunication over there. I really hope England is not going to give up on Venetian arsenal, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be... Oh, Porto getting it faster. 6 turns out. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Did he chop a forest? I see a builder on the north over there. Maybe he chopped a forest or something. Okay, so let's... I guess this is not that much to see anymore. We do have the city being taken over next turn, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot happening throughout this warfare over here on the north of England. We're gonna see these Jongs try to do the final damage. We're gonna see those Naus try to push in, and we're gonna see the upgrades of the ironclads this turn. There we go. The Now did get a promotion. It is going to be hard to kill, and we do have England with the retreat of his boats from the north. He's still trying to do some damage there. Can actually capture another one of these caravels. Very nice, very nice. And we do see those caravels are coming around from him. He really needs to put the caravels, by the way, inside of the city center so they can heal faster. There we go. Upgrades over here from the ironclads. Now I want to see the damage. These ironclads do deal a lot of damage against these Jongs, and they might actually just take over the whole fleet. Yeah, and there's no more fleet over here. There's really no more fleet. Okay, so if there's no more pre-builds, we do need to look at the production numbers, and there's something that I immediately see. Dido has more production than Portugal and Indonesia combined. So there's Suvorov with 372, 376 right now, 290 science, 224 gold against Valenthin, which is on 175, and Scabrous, which is 175. Ooh, that's a problem. The biggest issue I have here on Phoenicia, I didn't see coal worked, but I did see he has a few tiles of coal. Oh, I see. Finally, I see it. It was underneath the, how to say, the city title or something. It's a coal tile over there. He has another coal tile over here. He's fine. He should be fine. It's all good, guys. It's all good. A long game, yeah. Well, I'm not sure. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how long it will take. If they do manage to take out Aztec, this is of course gonna be quite a problem for their opponents. Might be very tricky for Maya to actually be the one carrying the team, especially since he might lose his allies on the coast as well, Indonesia to the north and Portugal. They can survive with inner cities, but it's just a matter of time until they're gonna go down. Venetian arsenal on Portugal is gonna help him put up a much bigger fight, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to ironclads of his own. At the moment he's kind of far away, he's on astronomy, but still that's only a few turns out from getting ironclads. Industrialization will also help him get more production in the meantime, so maybe all in all it is a good idea to go that way. We do have Phoenicia actually using Santa Cruz to create an ironclad armada, so basically this unit is an invincible unit on the coast over here. I would actually really want to see it attack into the jonks directly. I really want to see that. I really want to see just sitting over there between 5 jonks, pew, 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 you know, balls of fire flying through the air and everything. And you know, you see one of those scenes in which everything just bounces off, you know, pew, 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 pew. You just don't do anything against it, you know, like it's just, it is what it is, man. We do need to see when these boats of Phoenicia will actually start moving. I'm pretty sure they should go faster. They don't want to let these Indonesian jonks retreat. You want to take out as many as possible, and of course while Portugal is pushing through the east side, it will allow him to put up a fight over here. Catching all of these boats from behind is gonna be quite valuable. They will lose the fleet and GG. It might happen. Donated my channel points again. Mad Beats, did you do it? Did you do it? Wow, okay. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a little bit of time here because there is a bit of time in the turn, and it looks like we did have the predictions going here. We did talk about what's going on. Man, did you guys see what they did with Diablo 3? It is insane. So they put so many bonuses to get so fast to the end game, and like have increased drop rate, have a lot of good items. All of the specs, some of the specs actually remain from a character to the other. So you just go full hardcore seasonal. You just make a character in like 20 minutes or something like that. It's insane if you get boosted. Unbelievable, unbelievable, man. They should make the game like that and not make everybody spend like 4 months of their time to get the best of the best, and even then it's not enough. But anyway, I wasn't that big of a fan of Diablo. I really liked the Path of Exile over Diablo, but this mode right here, like what they did right now, I really love it. I really like it. We do have England getting the forward attack against Indonesia, and we do have, of course, the Phoenician ironclads starting to come around here. It looks like they will breach the defenses, or I should, of the opposing fleet here, and the Portuguese Navy will have significant issues getting out of this. We do have some English sea dogs also trying to get more attacks going. Maybe they can actually get one of the jonks, not only as those opposing caravels. Phoenicia needs to be really careful with his ironclads. I'm not sure what he's watching, but I'm pretty sure he will need to promote this ironclad. There we go. We also need the Suvorov to start moving with the other ironclads. He has a unit to kill over here in the form of this now. Come on, just tap it, tap it. Okay, he's taking out, he's prioritizing the jonks. That's good also. On the eastern side, the capital city of Aztec is going to be slowly taken down. We do have also England trying to follow up with some attacks of the sea dogs against these jonks, and there we go. Another one might bite the dust here soon. It looks like the whole fleet is crumbling. Even if Portugal is going to try to retreat a few boats, it's going to take a while, quite a while, until he's going to rebuild it. Coimbra, for example, takes 6 turns to get a now out. I think the biggest issue is, does he have, oh, he is in Merchant Republic. Does he have the Cardin? That seems like an incredibly awful amount of time. Yeah, it is. Actually, he does have press gangs. Wow. 6 turns for a now with the double production card. Okay. I mean, even Venetian Arsenal might be a bit too low in how to say, bonuses to actually help him out. Anyway, we do have more science coming up from Suvorov. He's getting nationalism to fleet up his boats. He's getting printing also for an extra visibility over his opponent, and he did manage to safely keep England alive here. On the eastern side, the capital city of Aztec is gonna fall. We do have Kongo with replacement caravels that can hit the city next time, and the privateer slowly is taking down the defenses. It does look like he is keeping Malinanco. Egypt is pushing through the land as well with Muskermen and the Trebuchet horse going against the remaining city of that continent, Teakoko, while Xochicalco is also gonna be taken down. It looks like Aztec tried to make a final push over here on the west side using that fleet he built in and upgraded in Xochicalco and Texcoco to do significant damage against the west side, and it does seem like both Egypt and Phoenicia will have a few issues, but I'm pretty sure the Phoenician ironclads that did arrive to the southeast of Manchester should be strong enough to stop any kind of attack from Aztec. We're gonna need to see the frigates come around.
Bonjour. Hi, Michael.
Bonjour.
Hey.
Hello, Takeshi. How are you doing, sir? Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated, sir. 7 months. Woo! Let's go. Thank you, sir. We do need to see if Phoenicia is going to keep on pushing towards his opponent, towards Portugal, and of course towards Indonesia. Now England should have, I think, did benefit, or was it Phoenicia that did benefit? Wait a second. Oh, Phoenicia does have the extra movement from the Great Lighthouse, so these ironclads are going to be very, very quick. There are seven movement, while the junks are only 6 movement. We do need to see them cleaning up all of this territory, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to clean up all of the Portuguese boats remaining here. Portugal did manage to get a boat to the northeast. That's just gonna sit there and look pretty. And we do have Aztec also coming around with the frigates attacking back into the frigates of Egypt. Okay, makes sense. Let's take a look over here. Indonesia is starting to rebuild his fleet, getting caravels out. I do see Venetian Arsenal is going to finish next turn there, while it's 5 turns in Liverpool. So I'm pretty sure Venetian Arsenal is going to finish on Portugal. That will give him a fighting chance. This is going to be quite important for him to benefit from. Oh, McCallin already calling out the GG. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they're gonna give up. I guess concede the game, of course, to their opponents. It does seem like it was a very good game being played out by Suvorov and Ozymandias. I do have to also point out of Ptolemec's opening over here, very nice, and he keeps on going with the culture and the science at the same time, very balanced. They are a few turns away from the next Congress and also the next era. We're going to need to see how they're going to plan that out, but taking away an opponent in this stage of the game is going to be very important for a possible Diplo victory. It will probably take away the chances of your opponent to get a Diplo victory and significantly increase your chances of getting it. At the same time, we do need to see if Egypt is going to be successful to defend against the Aztec boats. It looks like Aztec is taking down, or did take out, one of the ironclads here. While we do need to see new boats coming around. It looks like he's building coursers here. Interestingly enough, he does have 2 more triremes that are just sitting over here in the south that should be upgraded into ironclads. Numbers are always an advantage, by the way, always something that you need to take into account. Numbers of units that you have to put onto the field. Just like the spearmen, if they were sufficient enough in numbers, they could take on the knights. The same can be said about these units as well. If there are enough frigates, they will get to take on these ironclads, and the same can be said about the caravels, and that's exactly what's happening. Phoenicia's units do have a problem dealing enough damage to take take on all of the fleet of Aztec. And while we do see Aztec getting all of these boats out, he's only on 2 remaining cities. So basically that's his last effort right there. Tenochtitlan has fallen. That was the capital city of Aztec. Lapata is going to be attacked from the north with the frigates allowing the caravels to push through. Sorry, the privateers doing the initial damage and allowing these caravels to push through, while of course we're going to need to see if the garrison of Xochicalco and Texcoco will be able to defend this. Very unlikely, but you know, everything happens. Anything can happen. We do have bombards also coming up from Egypt. He is going to start attacking through the land, and Texcoco is probably going to be one of his cities. And of course, we're going to need to see the follow-up attack on the English boats. Petra is finally done. Yes. Oh, amazing city. We got what? 3 hills, 4 hills, 1, 2, 3, 4 hills upgraded, and of course even the city park is going to get some advantages over there. It looks like he's putting theater squares down. He did manage to get Jebel Barkal, getting some extra iron and faith for each of the city centers in what, 6 tile range or something, so 2 cities. Or is this Thebes also? I think Thebes is also there. So he's getting what, 165 faith a turn that he could use to buy out armies and keep on fighting over there on the land. That's exactly what he's doing here. He's buying out armies, buying out units and going against Aztec on the land. Coffee. Harbors, he's rebuilding the harbors of Kongo. We do have Kongo also getting his shipyards going here, and I do see universities are coming around for more science. He has been keeping low for quite some time. Ooh, anonymous gift, dropping 5 subs over here. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Grams to the meat, Oranzi. I'm Daniel, Xifi, and a big Rusty B. Ooh, I know quite a few of these names. There we go. Ooh. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated, sir. We do have on the western side England also getting an ironclad here. Looks like he's gonna need to upgrade the boats on the east side while he is building sea dogs. And that will make his I would say that will make his city stronger. But still, if there are enough of these frigates, they can go for it. We do have sea dogs also coming up from the south to try to take on these Aztec boats, and they can't reach out the caravels, making it quite problematic here to deal with this problem. Suvorov did manage to promote the ironclad before it got hit fully, and it looks like we do have a dwindling number of Aztec boats that can keep on going against England and Phoenicia at the same time, with new ironclads that will get upgraded here in Apu. I guess Phoenicia will stabilize this. Also, Phoenicia is going directly against Portugal here on the east side. After Portugal did manage to finish Venetian arsenal, you can see he's now actually having a much better time to rebuild his naus. Still not strong enough to deal with the ironclads, especially after the ironclads did get their promotions, and this ironclad armada is still the invincible unit on the map. 106 strength, 1074. Yeah, we do need to see also England following this up with some frigates and at the same time, or maybe at the same time, some sea dogs. That will be extremely important for him to keep going and breach the defenses of both Portugal and Indonesia. Looks like Indonesia did manage to discover ironclads, and I do believe Valenthin is also going to be on steam power next time. Hello there, Big Rusty B. How are you doing, sir? We do have Rakedet going for a great bat. He did actually kill the tile with the Sphinx on it. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. He did also get Apadana in the capital city, and I guess he's doing a little bit of tourism. He's on a 7 out of 66 tourists to win the game and a 95 tourism a turn. So that is actually quite a bit of tourism. That is a significant amount of tourism actually at this point. We do have Chichen Itza finishing up in 5 turns in Abydos, and they're still fighting over here. One of the Phoenician ironclads should fall. if it doesn't get upgraded, and I guess he can't get it upgraded. We do need to see these ones. And oh no, submarines, boom, boom, are coming in the water over here from England. He's upgrading a significant amount of them, and these will wreak havoc through the frigate lines and the caravel lines over here. Can you even imagine fighting submarines with frigates like that? That's just like miles out. It's like you're not gonna even see it coming, you know. Like, sure, there is like the initial technology of torpedoes and so on. It was a bit weird because it did cause I would say a line in the water because of all of the oxygen that was coming out, the bubbles being created. But after a few how was it? After a few tries, they did manage to solve that problem, so you wouldn't even see the problem coming at you, you know, like the big metal thing coming against you under the water. I'm Patriotov already calling it out. GG next. Yeah, it might be. Also, I'm Daniel. Anonymous gifter was amazing. Also, grams to the meat. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Anonymous is indeed the legend, the one and only legend. We do have Phoenicia managing to breach the defenses in the north. Looks like he is trading punches with these Portuguese ironclads quite nicely, and of course using his fleet and his ironclad armada is going to have more strength. That is an advantage when you do have a lot of culture. You can actually manage to get there. I don't think they actually are that far apart between each other. Mercantilism coming up, so not that far apart from nationalism, but still far enough to not have it. We do need to see also new boats being built here from Phoenicia, and what kind of plan is he going to have in the next part of the game. He's getting pushed by Armagh in the city of Dora with men at arms, and I do see he has a skirmisher over there dealing with the threat, and while he still keeps on building his advantages when it comes to the production. He is still very, very high up compared to the other players in the game, 383, while Valenthin is on 226 and Scabrous 229. Now on Valenthin, you don't actually get the numbers of Venetian arsenal dedicated to the boats, so I'm pretty sure he when building boats he has a lot higher production. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Texcoco got taken down, Xochicalco is next, and that's gonna be one player out of the game. There was no escape settler being sent anywhere. Somebody's gonna lose a military alliance, and I'm pretty sure it is gonna be Maya. The others will, oh my god, no, that can't be like this. I gotta say, this is basically doom, because let's check it out, right? So Portugal is trading with Indonesia. They want to keep that trade going, right? That they want to have a they don't want to have a military alliance. They want to have a culture. They want to have a research alliance. Even an economic alliance makes sense in that situation. So they're making military with the other players in the game, with Maya, one of them with Maya, one of them with Aztec. If Aztec is gonna go down and they need to keep on fighting, one of them is gonna lose a military alliance, or both of them. So that's a problem. Maya ideally would be the one that would not have a military alliance, but what's going to happen next? They're not trading coastally, so the gold is going to go down, the stats are going to go down. Like, all of those trade route stats are amazing when it comes to the alliance level at this point in the game. Somebody was calling out that a lot of the times, especially in this meta with a lot of traders and so on and so forth, you might actually double the amount of stats you have just with the traders. That is insane. That's a lot of damage. Let me take a look, because there's a message here. Where message? Oh, let me see. Okay, sure. Okay, so Chicago is probably going to go down next. We do have those privateers, of course, with the ironclad that will deal the remaining damage and will take it down next turn. We don't know exactly who's going to lose the military alliance, but Aztec is going to lose his fleet at the same time. It's just going to poof out of existence over here. Honestly, I would have loved the mechanic of these units just turning into barbarians or something. Like, you know, like instantly when you take over the last remaining city of your opponent, the remaining army should not disband like the barbarians or something. Okay, so he goes B, I go A. Let's go recon. Chokela is calling out correctly that Indonesia or Portugal will lose military. That's either one of them will have quite a problem if they lose it, especially since they're fighting, right? They're at the moment in a fighting stance with Phoenicia. Biggest issue here is the ranged missing from the composition of this fleet, unfortunately. Now we do have the submarines coming around, but they're gonna take a while to get there, and it does look like they're gonna take a while to build also. Well, let's see what's gonna get the +5. What's gonna get the +5? Biggest question. Hey, Master of the Moon, thank you so much for the 31. Much appreciated. Say hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, so new submarines coming around here. They're gonna need to get to the front line to actually start to take on the cities of Portugal. Portugal does have walls in some of them. It is gonna benefit from the ironclad technology. You can actually see he's building them quite fast over here, especially with Venetian arsenal. These ironclads, these submarines will need to get as soon as possible there. And there we have it, first player out of the game. xlapatax is Lapata is not in the game anymore. It got taken over by the concentrated power of both Congo and Egypt. We do need to see how they're gonna reposition after this. Of course, Egypt will probably take the reins of making the gold and getting the stats up. He's also trying to take away the opportunity of Indonesia to go for that Diplo victory with 16 statue. Oh, I'm host? Lol, I didn't even feel it. Kick. Maya needed to have a bigger impact on the game. Well, that's just yeah, I know what you mean, but unfortunately that's just how Maya is, right? And like is if it doesn't get an opponent next to it and you just get to sim like this on a map that is mostly naval and you don't commit to naval at all, you're just not gonna do that much. What he is doing is going for planes here. He's using his science to go through the top 3 to discover the planes, and we might actually see some form of damage against Congo. We will probably need to see some form of defense here from Kongo against planes, and I would believe battleships are the easiest ones to get. We're going to need to see what kind of reaction Milentovic is going to have against this. It does have a significantly lower science point. Milentovic is on 130, and of course Solo here is 300 science. Actually, he's the most science in the game over here. Maybe one of the reasons they want to keep on going. What Solo doesn't have is that big of an economy, and it's all up to Portugal over here to keep his borders and the economy booming. Well, we're going to need to see Indonesia try to mix into the fight as well. We do have some English ironclads getting next to the Indonesian coast, while Ozymandias is bringing the submarines in the water as well. He's going to need a significantly bigger number of submarines if he actually wants to win this. I don't think it is a possibility for them to go into an attrition war, because I'm pretty sure they're going to lose an attrition war just because of Portugal advantage with Phoenician arsenal. One of those attrition wars will just mean Portugal is going to have more time to get more boats out. So yeah, significant problem. Now, I do think Cleopatra did amazing here, and I do want to check if Indonesia did start up on his Statue of Liberty. I don't see it. He's finally taking out Samarkand though, and looking at his city count, he's getting Potala coming up from Ternate, but yeah, no statue, no statue. Samarkand got taken out. Okay. Statue of Liberty, I did see it being built here, and looking at what happened in the resolutions, we do have heavy calves getting +5 combat strength. Maybe that is because of Maya's upcoming push against Movember with planes, and probably some heavy calves of some kind, like trying to get 2 helicopters at the same time. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful. I'm pretty sure Kongo is gonna survive just because he has these cities over here, so they're not gonna be able to take a player from the game. They're just gonna be able to take some territory, which is definitely not ideal for Maya in this scenario, just because of the penalties he's gonna get from another territory there. I do want to take a look at the other options again. Okay, Merchant Republic still has the Cardon, and the 2 Diplo victory points this time were awarded to Cleopatra, and from now on I'm pretty sure all of the Diplo points will go on NeGiena just because of their extra player. If they don't manage to counter this, it is gonna be Diplo victory, tick-tock, tick-tock. Diplo victory here, and we got Ptolmeic on 6 out of 20. He does have the opportunity to get the Statue of Liberty, and can actually put or should be able to put one of those Mahabodhi temples somewhere. He does need to get one of those. Well, if it has any more forest, here put it on, like put city on stone, get the holy site here, and get the 2 into a Mahabodhi temple. That's another 2 Diplo victory points, making it much faster. We do have also Chichen Itza finished, and now he's gonna get extra culture points and production points from all of these rainforest tiles that he never improved. And you can see actually he's getting quite a few stats from them. Very nice, very nice. Also Petra makes this land look amazing. Very nice. Petra, Etemenanki, Chichen Itza, same nation. Who would have thought, man? And of course Cleopatra being the leader. Wow. Only win conditions left. Mine is fighters for defense, tech for space race. You think he's gonna go for I guess he can try to it, but I feel like he's gonna get bombed well before that, right? So like at the moment Cleopatra has nothing better to do than to go for the culture victory, and it is gonna ramp up quite quickly, which will put Maya into a position of him needing to defend that culture victory somehow. At the same time, we do have them fighting on the seas over here. I would say Phoenicia and England are going against Portugal, not to mention Indonesia. So we're going to see if this is going to add up to anything. I still believe the Portuguese production should be more than enough to handle this. Even if he's going to lose Viseu to the north, he should still be able to withstand the attack of Phoenicia and England. I think a few of the Phoenician boats actually died here, if I'm not mistaken. And this comes up to also the production possibilities of Phoenicia. Phoenicia is starting to get his factories up. He did manage to build all of his shipyards. He has a lot of production going. He's on 388 and still getting more. Like that one factory over here is going to mean so much to all of the cities around it. Okay, coal power plants also started up from England. He does have 202 production, less production than Valenthin, so he's in a much tougher spot. He's still building up these submarines and trying to send them to the front line there, and still has shipyards to build. I do see also Egypt managing to get the extra harbors going and theater squares. He should be starting to acquire more and more tourism the longer the time goes on, and has a good chance of actually getting enough faith to recruit a decent amount of rock bands for the last push of that culture victory. He's still far away from it. 9 out of 77, with Maya being the defender on the other side. Solo is trying to get as many of those out. Yeah, we do have Uxmal under attack here. Looks like the privateers are finding out that he can attack into that city, and the Kongo does have a horse trying to go there. Of course, we're going to need to see if biplanes are going to be built here. He does already have the aerodromes being set from multiple cities, and getting the railroads towards the north, from what I do see. Alhambra is being built in Copan, so he can get an extra military policy slot to use, and more production coming up from the factories. I also believe Kongo is seeing what's going on here. Slowly but surely he's gonna realize planes are gonna come for him, and battleships will be required to defend that city, to defend the cities. Okay, that city is strong enough, I would say. Privateers have a hard time breaching the defenses. Okay, ancient walls, more art museums. We got more settlers. Potala Palace coming up in 5, and I think Indonesia is actually going to finish it. I didn't see Potala Palace being built here, but I do see Kilovaki Sivani. And I guess we do need to take a look at those two science city-states. Who has them? Solo, that's Maya on one, and then Misha on the other. So they kept their city-states here, one next to each other. Okay. Can they kill Anshan? Where is Anshan? Anshan is here to the north. Oh no, Bologna. This is Bologna. Okay, so Visio, it looks like it's gonna die, and we do have these submarines getting the positioning now, and it looks like Phoenicia did lose, or did he fleet up one of his boats there? He did lose his major fleet in the south though, and of course Indonesia is moving forward, trying to poke the chokes here, and we're going to need to see Phoenicia and new units from England trying to pick up the slack. Suvorov did jump up like 40 production after he finished that factory. He's on 433, 250 science with only 110 culture, but I guess it is enough at the moment. We do need to see if Portugal is going to lose a lot here. I don't think so, right? This is a city with only one harbor and a lighthouse. Okay, so that's an extra trade route. Well, I guess that can add up to a lot of economy. Okay, who did lose the military alliance? That's what I want to know. Do we have military alliance here? Yes, we do have military alliance on Portugal. Do we have military alliance on Indonesia? No. Okay, so Indonesia lost its military alliance. That makes it significantly harder for him to do any kind of push against England, but he can help out the defense for a little time longer. Okay. Ozymandias did manage to get the last hit on the city of Portugal, and Visio did go down. And we do need to see if he's gonna start to reposition towards the south over here with multiple submarines. He can start to do the damage against the ironclads. We do have submarines in the water from Portugal, even though for some reason he actually stopped building. Maybe it's a problem with resources. I mean, I don't know why, because submarines don't actually need resources, so I don't know. It is what it is now. We do also see that England can actually keep that city center for himself. He does have a city on third continent. That's an extra trade out. Very nice. Yeah, and we do need to see new boats coming around. We got 3 more submarines on the way, while I do see theater squares coming up from London. It's getting industrial zones for good measure, and I do see his intelligence agency got pillaged by something. Interestingly enough, we're going to need to see what happened there. I guess it was either a hurricane or a tornado. We do have Egypt also settling more cities. I do see he's now on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He's going to be, 10, 12, and 13 with this one. He did manage to get Xochicalco and Texcoco. He's now putting down aerodromes, and we do have him quite a bit away from his opponent, by the way, from Maya. But he is in nuke range from Maya, so he can get the submarines in the water here to the west of Uxmal, and can hit Maya's main cities with bombs. Now the biggest question is, will he do it? Because Ptolmeic at the moment is more focused on getting his tourism points than anything else. Radio coming up in 3, conservation coming up in 2. He's on 9 out of 89, and of course it's quite a bit of a defense that is being put against him. He's only on 162 tourism a turn with 285 culture, while his opponent Solo is on 220 culture with 450 production, getting his fighters up in the air, and will manage to clean up the Kongo units trying to do something against him. Oh, Colosseum finally started. This was, I noticed the entertainment complex, but wow, okay. I was thinking he's not actually going to kill all of the tiles, so it looks like he will. His floodable terrain tiles, he did kill that wheat tile that gave him so much food throughout the eras. Now I guess he doesn't need that much food. He's going to need the amenities in the next part of the game, giving him so many more bonuses when it comes to his stats in the cities. You can imagine having an ecstatic capital of 16 population. That is gonna be awesome. We do have a Kilvakisivine coming up on Swenet. That was actually a tile with City Park, if I remember correctly. It looks like he did need to move it, or actually just take it out, remove it. New boats coming around from London, Liverpool, and Leeds. We're probably going to be talking about battleships soon from him. We do have Ozymandias going for the bottom 3, military science coming up in 3, mercantilism coming up in 2. He did raise the city of Visio to the northeast of Guardia, and now he's moving through the mainland here. The ironclad fleets are stronger than the Portuguese ironclads, and of course, since we don't have Portugal rebuilding more of, or I should say training more of his boats, this is going to be a problem. Looks like Phoenicia, with the support help of the submarines of England, was able to keep Indonesia at bay, especially without that extra +5. These ironclads are dying quite fast over here. Even the ironclad fleets do have a significant problem to do all of the damage. And I guess, again, it's a numbers game. With new submarines being sent over there, we're probably going to need to see them do quite a bit of damage here. Phoenicia, can he attack Candy? Like, who's Candy's whose? Milentos. Oh, I see. Well, that's a big boo-boo. This would have been nice to just get, you know, some extra free experience from something. Just go and get hit by a city or something so he can get this extra promotion. He just needs 1 point of experience, man. 1 point. Come on, man. Don't do this. 1 point of experience. It all comes down to that last remaining point. And we do have seaports coming around from quite a few cities of Phoenicia, and I do see he's working on campus research grants. The next one up is Einstein, and I do want to double check who actually did manage to get Newton earlier, since I did actually think after Aztec is gonna die, they're not gonna go through this. I didn't actually focus down that much on this side of the thing. So it looks like Maya did manage to get it, supercharging his science numbers quite high. That's one of the reasons he has 335 science, and now he is discovering labs, by the way. He's gonna start to put down labs from quite a few cities. I do see he's going also for the university in Yokib. He's gonna have so much science. He's gonna be swimming in science. We do have him with the cuirassier course on the west side, defending his coast, and of course with the fighters coming around soon. If not this turn, next turn. Yeah, there we go. We will have all of the Kongo units needing to retreat to a safe distance because these fighters will tear them apart. 100 strength unit here. 3 turns for Alhambra. He's gonna use a Filippo Brunelleschi to finish the final production points, and he's gonna get that probably next turn. We do have more broadcast centers for the defense of the culture victory, and of course I do see in the lands of Egypt we do have Statue of Liberty coming up in 3 turns, giving him quite a chance over here to increase his points. 3 more points. He's gonna be on 6 out of 20. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna go Mahabodhi Temple and the other ones. He can still get Mahabodhi Temple 2 points, 1 point from the how to say, the great scientist, right? Noble? Is it noble? I think it's noble, right? TKL 1341, hello there, sir. What is CivCIS? Is basically the Russian speaking, no, Slavic, I think, Slavic speaking countries. That's what they wanted to call themselves. AJ Bogos, thank you so much for the follow. And Jacqueline 111, hello there, sirs. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so there is a skirmish going on between the navies of England, Phoenicia, going against Portugal and Indonesia. They did manage to merge the two navies that were fighting over here in the choke points coming from the south, from the east and the north, and it does look like the new boats are coming around quite swiftly. We do have a lot of submarines in the water from England, which will manage to dwindle the numbers of the Portuguese ironclads. I still believe if he uses all of his cities, Portugal should be able to get enough boats to replace the ones that he's losing. So he's losing like 1 and he can build like 4 a turn or 3 a turn or something like that. He should be able to withstand the losses. The biggest issue is prioritizing actually getting those done. So it looks like going seaports right now might be a bit optimistic. We do need to see also how they're going to try to do this. It looks like, there we go, England did just take down one of those ironclads, and he does still have a lot of submarines with more ironclads from Phoenicia around his boats to try to do this. The reason they're going against Indonesia is to take away, first of all, the ability of Portugal to trade, and second of all, you gotta take into account Indonesia does not have a military alliance. He's lacking an extra +5 that he would have been using so he can defend himself here. And that is a significant problem. If they do manage to breach this, this is economy over here. There's going to be so much gold lost, so much gold lost. And I guess this is the reason we're going to need to see if the numbers of Portugal will hold up. We're going to need to see if England is going to be a bit more aggressive with this. He does have, okay, submarines being attacked from the north. Maybe attack with this one. Come on, attack with this one. Get it, bro. Get it. Attack with this one. If he does manage to attack with this one, let's see. Oh, this one has movement. No. Oh no. Yeah, don't attack. Don't attack. Don't. move, or maybe last hit or something. Like you know, just get that extra point, that 1 point of experience, man. It's there. It's for you, man. As you can see, the submarines actually take significant damage from these ironclads. It is good to have the ironclad fleets in front of you to withstand the damage and the attack with the submarines from behind. The submarines do deal a lot of damage against these ironclads from afar. But again, you gotta be careful with it. I do think they made a strategic, how to say, a mistake. Actually, Portugal made a strategic mistake going against these submarines. They didn't manage to do that much damage, and now he's gonna lose three. He might lose 3 of his ironclads if Suvorov is gonna cut the road short of these ironclads and keep them under zone. The English Navy is just gonna tear them apart extremely quickly. He can one shot with the two level 1. He can attack with the submarines from afar and delete another one, and then the third one would fall extremely quickly. So no damage on return, and you can imagine he's gonna be quite happy with that result. Now, I guess the biggest issue is if Suvorov is going to prepare for something like this. I don't see any kind of shift entering being done over here to try to keep those or from England. Is he? Is he? Wait, is he? No, he's not. He's not. Okay. Let's see. Portugal should move out. Like at this point, should move out. No, he's trying to force actually his opponent. Okay, that's one down. It looks like he didn't even need to do that. He just lost one. Okay, anyway, it is what it is. Okay. Phoenicia, by the way, did manage to get a promotion on the ironclad armada. That's going to put it to a level 2. And we do need to see the English submarines coming up and joining the fight with the bigger navy. In the lands of Egypt, we did have Colosseum finish, and now he's going for his broadcast centers. 4 turns out from Statue of Liberty, 1 turn Kilvaki-Sivani. Massive newly built fleet from England. These are all pre-builds for those battleships, 3 turns away from getting refining. He's trying to build as many of these frigates as possible before then, so he can upgrade them into battleships. This should actually help him do the damage. This should actually help him terminate the Portuguese navy and of course the remaining Indonesian navy. I think actually the Indonesian navy got broken in half. Like this is no more navy. You can't call this a navy. Like a Jong and 2 ironclads. One of them is banged up in what is that, Badung, and then we do have Tuban trying to train another ironclad, but there are like ironclad fleets right in front of him. That's just not a navy, bro. Definitely not a navy. The small soldiers, hello there. Let's see, that is a great prophet. That's a Jehovah Witness. That isn't a great prophet. Wait, what? What are you? I'm confused. What are you talking about? Did you see something that I didn't, or was this a reference to something else? You're confusing me. Give me the answer. Give me the answer, please. Portugal's great prophet in the this one. I see. This is Simon Peter, the great prophet. Yeah, well, I guess, man, this great prophet never actually liked his job. I'm pretty sure this guy never actually liked his job. He was just, you know what, guys? I want to travel the world. I want to see stuff. I want to smell the sea in my nose every day. And I want to see fights. You know, what kind of great prophet is that, you know? Those create those religions things, don't they? Yeah, exactly. Big Rusty B, I think he means the Portuguese prophets in the middle of the war. Yeah, you're right. This one. Simon Peter. Can great people see subs? I think anything can see subs if they're close enough. You need to be like 1 tile out and you should be able to discover it. Never mind, it got pushed back. I think Simon Peter just got a bit of too much water over there. He got teleported back in the city. It is what it is. Okay, two-man defenses going down. I do have to reiterate that, of course, this is the majority of their gold right here. Solo does have 137 gold in the per turn here. Valenthin is on 312 and Scabrous is 106, but both of them are actually trading. Even Maya has a trader going through Badung to Lisbon. They need to be extremely careful with this, and I don't think there are that many chances of repairing this, unfortunately, because he did not keep on building ironclads. There was a moment in time in which the English Navy numbers and the Phoenician Navy numbers were a bit too strong for him to handle. We do have this upcoming fleet with the battleships that should be able to turn everything from Portugal into mud over here, into dust. Yeah, while Phoenicia in the meantime is just getting ready for research labs. I'm pretty sure we're gonna probably see him try to specialize into bombs next. Doesn't really make sense for anything else here. I guess what he could do is helicopters against Indonesia. Maybe that would make sense. He did manage to get quite a bit of defense here to the west of Nora. Okay, so Maya's plan, let's see, and we got fighters in the air. We got him successfully defending the west side here. Let's see, he's on military science, mobilization, going back on the bottom three. We do have a few night corps and a few cuirassier corps to the north, but not a lot for a push. We do have him going for his labs, and he's definitely going to get a lot more science, 399 the night meow with Suvorov on 293. They did discover Alfred Noble, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to see Egypt make quite a few of these points here. And I believe, Dido did manage to get Suvorov. That is massive. This is his chance to come back into the science game. No, we do have a 300 culture, 359 culture, and 309 science coming up from Cleopatra, still keeping up strong with both stats and putting that pressure when it comes to the tourism. He is on 399 tourism per turn, managing to get more tourism than Solo's making culture. And now those points are going to need to be acquired turn by turn. He's on 15 out of 108. And I'm pretty sure he's trying to get a few more. We got Statue of Liberty coming up in 3 turns here. And we still have this war coming up here. Now, it does look like Maya is putting fighters to try to defend this. And of course, you do see these submarines are dying extremely quickly to the fighters. They're getting one shot here. And now, this might actually help him survive. How do they do against ironclads? Ironclads. Okay, not that great, but still, you know, that's one single fighter. We got another one coming up here, but I guess he's gonna need to be deployed somewhere so he can shoot. Still, they need to focus down. It looks like the moment Phoenicia just took it upon himself to try to clear up the Portuguese fleet, which only has a few more remaining units, and he is out of the fighter range. He is also getting into the Portuguese traders when the fleet is no more. When the fleet of Portugal is no more, of course, the traders are going to be left open. We do have new ironclads coming up from Portugal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them coming up next turn. That's going to give him a fighting chance here. Well, a fighting chance. He's gonna delay the takeover of his empire for a little while longer. And this is where the battleships come in. I gotta say, the battleships walking into the front line there, the battleship fleets here, will be extremely important because they can defend against the fighters. They can actually put up a bubble of anti-air defense, which will be extremely important. I'm not sure if you guys ever saw how the formations of the naval, how to say, the boats, the navies of the nations in real life are actually doing the defense. So there's a circle of units being like, you got like destroyers, you got like frigates, you got like battleships around or missile cruisers right now around a carrier battle group, and they're putting up bubbles of anti-air defense so the carrier actually stays safe. Okay, so Portugal did manage to take down one of the ironclad fleets with a swift attack here. He's getting new boats there, and it looks like he might lose another one of his ironclads on the east side. It looks like Phoenicia didn't actually get to attack in there. We do have a counterattack from Indonesia into that English submarine, and it looks like they might trade 1-to-1. I'm pretty sure the Mayan fighter is trying to do as much damage as he possibly can, but still is defending the city of Tuban for quite a while here until the battleships arrive. This is all until the battleships arrives. We do have now the possibility for Ozymandias to get his battleships going. He does have the button for all of these. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 of these fleets and another 2 of them, so 5 in total. That's going to be quite important. Wait, no, 6 in total. We do have amphitheater. We do have more shipyards coming around for the production queues, and I do see he's still hard building some of them. I do not see anything interesting from Milentos. He is managing to get his refining, so that's going to allow him to upgrade into his own battleships. The battleships are again going to put up that bubble of anti-air around his cities if he gets them in there. The main problem is Mobula and Mobamba, unless they actually hard build those, they're not gonna get those defensive points. Now there is a possibility for him to actually try to attack into Uxmal as well. The battleships are gonna hit from 3 tiles out, and it is gonna be quite a problem for Maya to counter attack there, with the fighters not having the opportunity of attacking properly into the battleships. On Indonesia, we don't really see more cities. We do have calves coming up from Phoenicia here, trying to attack Indonesia from the land. Again, a big things happening here. There aren't that many units though. Like if there were like 7 calves, I would have definitely been afraid of this, but since there are only 3 calves, I'm not that afraid of this. I guess with a few knights, with a few field cannons, walls and so on, they should be able to withstand this attack. I would love if Phoenicia is gonna would try to go for something like that, something like land-based to take out Indonesia here. Even though I would not leave England, I don't believe England can withstand this alone. The pressure of Portugal here and Indonesia on the seas. Is anybody in a golden? So no, dark age, normal age, dark age, normal age, golden age on Cleopatra. That's his 3rd, by the way. That was the 3rd monumentality era. Well, that's another submarine down. Looks like they're trying to take out the ironclad armada, and they might be successful in doing so. Get out, get out. No, he lost it. No. Yeah, well, anyway, we got a battleships on the way, so that will clear up everything here. That will be the end of this fleet. We got the battleships one-shotting these normal ironclads of Portugal, and there still are quite a few boats in the water from England. I do see 3 of these ironclad fleets with some submarines also, with Phoenicia having 3 of them. He should bring new ones, and there we go. Phoenicia does have some new ones coming up there, and also putting back his banged up ironclad fleet so he can repair them. He's building them from his other cities, and now he's getting directly ironclad fleets with, of course, the seaports coming online. Not only he's getting more gold on each of these coastal tiles, but he's also getting the ability to directly build fleets. Did statue finish? Next turn. Okay, Kilvak is finished. Are they trying to take Polonia? This would be insane if they do manage to take Bologna. This will be such a win for them, like taking so much science from Solo being Maya, by the way. Oh, there we go. Mahabodhi Temple Teotihuacan. What's happening in the favor screen? Okay, there's enough favor to win this, no problem. Actually, Cleopatra is on 255. We do have him Statue of Liberty, so 3 points from there, 2 points from Mahabodhi Temple. Okay, 5 points. Can he get Noble? Egypt is now making projects. Did not see Noble. Oh no, he did not see Noble. He's working on harbor shipping projects. He's working on everything else other than Noble. Man, that 1 point might mean the difference between another World Congress or not. Would definitely help him out significantly. Anyway, let's see what's going on. The English boats will require a bit of time to actually get there. They do have 7 points of movement, but still it is going to take a while to get there. Looks like the Phoenician boats are also trying to retreat a little bit to survive here. We're ending up with the same problem. They don't have enough experience. Okay, there we go. So now that the battleships come online, you can see the fighter actually, if it attacks, it dies. This is the problem. The battleships having anti-air defense will allow them to put pressure wherever they want without the fear of the repercussion of these Mayan fighters. Now we do have the calves moving. Looks like they are encountering Indonesia and Queen here, so I would believe that's not gonna be that amazing. Nothing there will happen amazingly. Phoenicia is upgrading his ironclad fleets and sending new ones, while I do see some ironclad fleets coming up from Portugal as well. Trying to put as many of these boats into production will help him out. But now that the battleships are on the scene, I do believe if there are sufficiently stronger units in the front line, they should be able to deal with this. And now the battleship fleets do take quite a bit of damage on return, but it's not as much as you think. They didn't manage to pillage these traders, by the way. I don't think they managed to have enough movement to pillage any of the traders, and we do have so many traders here. Okay, it looks like Maya might actually try to do a push against Kongo with tanks. We do have more of these cuirassier armies coming around, and I do see only spearmen able to defend the Kongo. Kongo is on combustion 4 turns, and he's getting his own cuirassier corps. He's gonna try to mirror the tanks over there. Okay, and I do see Mubuila is getting under attack by 2 of these fighters. Yeah, battleships are going around and they're going to finish the job here. The biggest issue is, again, they can't really defend Mubuila, and they're going to try to do the attacks against Maya's direct cities, which will put pressure on him. He can also use this bay to actually attack into the tanks, even though the tanks, they can withstand a lot of those attacks with not that much of a problem. 1700 military on Kongo. Yeah. So not only he has those wait, he retreated the boat. So what is his military? Is all of this? Yeah, I guess this is the 1700. Okay, what is this, right? Okay, so we got the battleship starting to shoot down the remaining units here. England is getting back some of the units that would have died, and by the looks of it, now that the English battleships are getting in there, and there's no more possibility for the defense. Maya just can't use his planes to do that much damage anymore. There is an Egyptian ironclad fleet. I don't know what this guy is doing here. There's a level 3 Egyptian ironclad fleet here for some time, and honestly I don't know what he's doing with it. Anyway, we do have England starting to take down the city of Tuban. If it is steel walls, it's still gonna go down to the concentrated power of so many battleships. There are 5 of them that can train their shots on that city center at the moment, while 2 more are coming around. And of course, from the north, yes, we do have a few Portuguese ironclads trying to do something. And excuse me, I'm getting the hiccups. I'm a bit surprised that Phoenicia did not start moving his ironclad to the front line so he can reinforce this. So maybe he's waiting for a few more units, even though I think he should get there as soon as possible. He's like 3 turns out, so it takes a little while to get there. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new ones, 7, 8. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, this is an overwhelming force of ironclads here. I'm pretty sure if Portugal doesn't discover destroyers, this is doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Well, he's only on refining right now. He's trying to get his own battleships in the water, even though he doesn't have any more. He needs to go combined arms, which will require combustion and steel at the same time. So, still some time to go. Yeah. This is a fun game to watch, yeah. Okay, let's see. Campus research projects. Oh, there we go. He saw it, and he's going for it. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these projects are coming around. Looks like, yes, Maya does have the lead with 52 great scientist points a turn. We're going to need to see if Egypt is going to manage to take that lead away from him. We got 3 projects coming up next turn, and quite a few more cities able to do that, able to do the projects. Mahabodhi Temple is also going to finish in Teotihuacan, and looking at the overall tab here, we do have 9 points out of 24 Misha, which will turn into 11 points out of 20. That can turn into like what, 16 next Congress. So that's just like tick tock until the end of the game for another Congress. So that would put it, that would put him around 20 turns, 25 turns, 25 turns from getting the win. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 4, 5. Oh my god, he's getting all of the battleships there. And this battleship survived. Oh, okay. Oh no. Why didn't he? Oh, okay, whatever. I guess it is what it is. No, one went down over there. This one does have a promotion. He just needs to get out. There is a possibility for the Indonesian ironclad to take it down, but it will sacrifice himself, so I guess he's not gonna do that. We do have Phoenicia repositioning his fleet that was fighting for so long to get some heals off in the city of Hull, and now he's getting new ironclads. Oh wait, is he? Oh my god, he's going destroyers. Never mind. He's actually, that's why he's sitting over here. He's getting all of these into destroyers. You see combined arms finishing next turn. Oh man. Okay, let's see what's happening here. It looks like the battleships did manage to get in here. We do have tanks on the way to where? Why is this tank going to his ally? To Beja. Hello? Maybe go west. Like I see the railroad. I definitely see the railroad going to the northeast. Kongo doesn't have land technology other than his cuirassier corps, which of course are not ideal at all to actually attacking or defend against tank corps, but they can slow them down until he gets stronger units. I guess that is his plan. We do have Kongo getting an anti-air gun in Mubuila, which will help him do some defense against these fighters. Still not doing enough defense to disincentivize the fighter from attacking. What he is gonna do is gonna go against the Uxmal with the majority of his battleship fleets over here and try to take out that city. Maya does have a bomber here in the city of Uxmal, and that will cause a few more problems, especially since the bomber does deal a lot more damage against city centers. Yeah, someone is close to nukes. When I say reinforced, yes, I mean Suvorov is close to nukes. That's what combined arms means, right? You get uranium. And then you get a free line to go to nuclear fission. Well, provided that you actually have ballistics. Yeah, well, he does have a lot of science, 331 science with 120 culture. Still not up to the same level as Solo, but I do think it is good enough at the moment. We do also have Cleopatra with 394 science and 429 culture, a much better, how to say this, we do have also Egypt starting to catch up to Maya's efforts to get, oh, he got it, Maya got it. He actually put up the effort to get those Diplo points, and it looks like he is gonna get it. He's gonna get noble. No, give me a second. I need to answer my grandma. Give me a second, please. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. Welcome back. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna put the screen here because I need to ask a few questions. I need to answer a few questions. Sorry. I'm gonna put the screen here to see what's going on, and then give me a second. Okay, so England coming up with those battleships did manage to do quite a bit of damage against Tuban. I do see Portugal is trying to counterattack with these ironclads, and of course with all of the repositioning of the Phoenician navy to upgrade into destroyers, it will take some time. How to say? It will expose these English battleships to danger to counterattack from these Portuguese boats. And now we're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to successfully defend this, and of course try to get back a little bit. It looks like Ozymandias is trying to figure out if he can get some more promotions there, while I'm pretty sure he's also feeling a bit weaker when it comes to attacking. He doesn't have that strong number of ironclads, and of course he's going to need to wait a little bit for these to come back. Phoenicia did manage to upgrade his destroyer fleets, but it takes him like at least 2 turns to get back on the main battlefield. Let's see, we do have Egyptian rock bands starting to come out from Misha, and by the looks of it he's gonna try to go initially to English territory. He does have a few wonders built there, while we do have a few wonders also in the cities of Phoenicia to the west side. He's sending he's sending them all over. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these rock bands are bought and sent towards his allies. So okay, he's gonna start putting more pressure on the tourism screen, while there's gonna be a bit more pressure on solos to I would say defend himself against Congo, and at the same time try to attack into Congo. You see how to say, things are moving quite fast over here. Maya is trying to get to the city of Mubuila, while Congo is deploying a few battleships to the north to help out the defense against these tanks. He does see the tanks, and now it is of course a reaction from Congo to get these cuirassier corps, so he can create a line of defensive units. Now as you can see, the cuirassier corps are not strong enough to defend against the tanks, but they can slow them down. If they don't get attacked from 2 sides, they can definitely do some form of a defense. Okay, it looks like Maya does have 2 bombers here. Congo is starting to take some damage here. We do have, oh, actually, wait, Portugal did not counterattack. Oh, he focused on that. No, he didn't. Wait, what? I see he retreated his boats with battles. Oh my god, he's gonna have such a surprise. Like when these destroyers are gonna start one-shotting all of his units, he gonna know. He effed up. Well, it is what it is, man. That's what happens when destroyers come online. It is what it is. Valenthin is 2 turns away from steel civil engineering in 8, and I do see Valenthin is also trying to take out as many battleships as he possibly can. We do not have replacements for them. I guess there is one scattered one over here, but I still believe like 3-4 of them are more than enough to attack into these cities and take them down, especially if they have support units in the front line to withstand the counter attacks. Yeah, we do have nuclear fission also 2 turns away from being discovered on Solo, while Suvorov should be the one going for the technology. I do see him going ballistics. Yeah, there we go. He's going ballistics. He's going there, guys. Advanced ballistic. He's gonna discover nuclear fission as well. He gonna nuke somebody. Let's see. Tanks, where are you going? Oh, I see. That was an unfortunate event over there. The fighter did manage to do some damage. Or was that a bomber? No. What did the damage against that battleship? Or did the battleship move? I think the battleship moved, actually. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, so we do have tanks from Kongo. He's managing to counter this properly now, the tank armies of Maya, especially with the insufficient oil resource on them penalty, and they're not gonna get anything else other than just pillages. They can't get the cities of Kongo in sufficiently fast enough time. Okay. Oh, the bombers are actually attacking into the battleships. Okay, but they're dying into the battleships without getting promotions, by the way. A level 2 spy from Egypt awaiting assignment. He's gonna need that extra era score. Diplomatic visibility. The Phoenician fleet is making an appearance. We do need to see how fast and how he is gonna try to deploy this. If he's still gonna focus down Indonesia cities, or he's gonna take out the remaining Portuguese boats. Most of them are actually deployed to the north, to the city of Guarda. We have more. Okay, iron rock pants. Yes, more rock pants. 2 more turns until the next Congress. While we will see Solo in a golden age, we got Cleopatra golden age. We got Valenthin 105 out of 113. I guess he's not gonna be in a golden age, and it looks like Phoenicia is actually getting flooded quite a bit. So he's gonna need to build so many of these flood barriers. Hi Nick Dave, good evening sir, how are you doing? This was a much earlier stream than usual. Yes, I'm sorry. What is the flood level at? Give me a second. Good question. They're on 1 meter. 1 meter. Coastal tiles flooded 107. Okay, England sending back his ironclad. Now, of course, with Phoenician destroyers coming up over here, we'll need to get a position. And very careful, by the way, he needs to be very careful to get 1 tile next to Tuban, so the fighters don't deploy in front of the city to protect the city from being taken over. We do have a counterattack from Portugal in the north. He's giving up on defending his land, trying to do a last-ditch effort of doing some damage against England. Even if, of course, England does benefit from steel walls, it is going to be very hard for this fleet to do any significant damage against his opponent. And the first city is going down. Tuban has been taken over. That was one of the pathways those traders were going towards. And you can imagine a lot of these traders just got reset. We do have Maya actually managing to get Samarkand in the south, which will allow him to trade coastally with his ally here with Indonesia. Why they don't CC? I think Solo is trying to go for some form of victory. I'm not sure what. I mean, I guess he's trying to go space, but he doesn't have the setup for space. That's a lot less production than you would need for. Oh wait, he's on 709 production. I stand corrected, guys. 709 production. He's fine. He's fine. Now, is he gonna have everything he needs to actually do something here? I don't know. I find it extremely unlikely they're gonna get the win just because of the loss of the biggest how to say stats over here from economy. Solo is gonna get some with reform the coinage, and of course he's gonna be on 344 trading to Scabrous, while Scabrous, as you can see, is on 39. They will probably lose Portugal entirely. It doesn't look like he has a safety settler out. He should put one to the south over here of Maya if he actually wants to stay alive, but he doesn't have a settler on the way. And of course, immediately after these Phoenicia destroyers will finish with Badung, which kind of feels like it's gonna be next turn. They're gonna move on the cities of Portugal in the north. He's building Manhattan. Yeah, nukes at us. Yes, we know nukes at us. Also, I'm pretty sure Suvorov is gonna go for Manhattan as well with advanced ballistics coming up next turn. Oh, there we go. This is Manhattan here. War department coming up in Wacab now. We'll see. We'll see how Manhattan looks, and we do have, I guess, nukes. Okay, so I go A, right? Let's go for gold. Gold. Let's go for gold. Bridge them and gold them. They also want to see nukes. Yes, they do. Yeah, artillery and balloons are enough. Even with him, if he can only defend, he will never be safe on water. Oh, you mean on the west side on Maya? Yeah, even with nukes, with these like battleship fleets and armadas, it will be quite hard to push through, like push one through to destroy those boats. I guess we're going to need to see what the counter nuking will look like with Dido getting the positioning over here in the water. He can nuke over the mountains, Palenque and Wax. While I'm pretty sure he can sail away some of the submarines from now to actually move on the east. You can actually see there is a connection on the water through the south of Egypt and the north over here through the former Aztec canal. He can sail some of those submarines, get some submarine armadas and nuke Maya back from a distance. Suvorov is 2 turns away from getting his own nuclear fission, and I do believe he has a decent amount of production points throughout his city centers. He's also getting rock banded here, and that's another question. Will we see? Because there we go. Misha is 39 out of 148 points. Misha is also quite far away from Maya to actually get something done against Cleopatra. Maya would actually need to build quite a bit of infrastructure on the west side and even get into the water, maybe with some submarines to start attacking into Egypt. So the biggest threat to them as a team is Egypt right now. He has two of those victory conditions on his side. First of all, the Diplo victory, which right now should be on 13 out of 20 or more. Oh, 16 out of 20. I mean, TikTok, guys. Guys, this is TikTok. Tiki-taka. Oh, look at that. 16 out of 20 points. Misha is gonna get it, man. Next turn, tick-tock, 19 turns, tick-tock. We're gonna need to see tick-tock go in, and we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any chance of getting counterattack going before that. I'm pretty sure Misha is gonna try to keep on going until the tick-tock is gonna do the damage and take the win. These rogue bands will need to get to their respective points. You can see he's actually sending them to the wonders, one to the pyramids, one, where is it? Where is this one going? I don't know where this one. Oh, this one is on the lighthouse, and he should be able to play either this turn or next turn. Maybe he's waiting for something. What is he doing? Mass media and 3 nuclear fission. Okay. No, oh wait, that's the other one. Steel and rapid deployment. Okay. How many favors do they earn by turn? I don't know. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell us. Or does it? No, it does. It only tells us the total number of Diplo points. So if you want, I can keep the score screen here, and we can write them down to see the difference between turns. And that's how we can actually get something going, some numbers going. So what do we have? 13, 20. 5 and 10, and now we have 22, 34, 12, 17. So 7 points a turn, then 7 points a turn, 14 points a turn, and 9 points a turn. 44 points a turn throughout the team. Now, while on PZP, I'm not sure, but I guess we can write that down as well. They will need to make more than PZP is making combined. You do see 185, 239, and then we do have 198. We're gonna see next turn how much they're making on their side, but I'm pretty sure Solo, if he's going full industrialization over here, shouldn't be making that many points a turn, while Valenthin, it might actually full die before the end of the next round. We do have all of these destroyers starting to get into his territory to pillage most of his harbors, and of course with the battleships finishing up on Badung, he's gonna get hit by a lot of points then. How does a diplomatic victory work? Basically, you just need to get enough Diplo victory points, 20 of them, and you're gonna get the win. That's how it works. It's very simple. But to get the points for the Diplo victory, there's actually a lot of things that you need to do. Wonders, win the Congress options, and try to play the mind games against your opponents over there. So there's like a lot of details, more details that I said, but yeah. Rafimi also 1914-77, -4, 0. Oh, he's doing -4 plus 8, and you don't know Valenthin, right? That's what you're asking? You don't know Valenthin? Okay, I guess we're gonna see next time. We do have some settlers coming up from Lisbon and Guarda. Looks like Portugal is trying to get out of there. His destroyer fleet is taking quite a bit of a beating here. He's running out of oil, and he does have -14 on his boats. That's a massive penalty. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he has available oil to go for. Nothing in the south over here, and not much oil in his lands at all. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like even encampments might do well right now. He should be putting encampments everywhere to get the oil generation going. That's one of the issues with destroyers, I guess. It is what it is. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I thought my heart jumped a little bit. I thought Maya actually was successful into pushing Mubuila and got a city from him, but he didn't. It's fine. Okay, so Badung, I really want to see the difference. So it's 239. It's 8 points. 8 points on Valentine. There are certain wonders that give diplo points, like Statue of Liberty. Yes, Potala Palace, Statue of Liberty, and the Mahabodhi Temple. Those are the 3 wonders. Okay, there we go. We got some shots over here. We got Badum being taken over, and I really want to see the economy just went down to 73 while Scabrous is on 34. Looks like all of these traders did get reset, and of course that's a lot of stats taken away from them. Also, Valenthin just went down to 100 science. Yeah, we do have Scabrous tanks also coming alive here. Looks like Badung is still standing tall, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to delete it. The repositioning of the English battleships are ongoing, and it looks like Porto is gonna be the next one up. We do have Portugal trying to send as many of these settlers out as possible, trying to survive over here as long as he can, so he can vote in the World Congress. I'm pretty sure they can't really win this in the next how to say I'm pretty sure PZP cannot really win this in the next 20 turns, but I guess they want to find out for themselves. Now let's see over here. Kongo. Oh, Suvorov, how fast is he getting Manhattan? Is he? He's not getting Manhattan. Hello? Oh, what is this? Tech, radio, mass media. So he didn't put it into production. Okay, come on, man. Like, we got Maya already, like 4 turns out. Maya's getting spaceports going. He's gonna go to space, bro. He's gonna wave at you from the moon. Well, I guess he's gonna need to figure out how he's gonna do that. Suvorov, come on. Okay, there we go. Manhattan project being put into production here in the city of Tyre. He's gonna need the 9 turns to finish it. While we do have flood barriers getting built here, so he can protect the tiles from floods. It looks like it's a massive problem, especially for the city of Ugarit. It's going to lose a lot of tiles with a lot of districts. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to manage to survive here. Flood barrier is way too long. It's 25 turns. That's not going to get built. I guess he focused down so much on the warfare, he totally forgot about those flood barriers. It happens. I mean, it's really rare to see that. Big Rusty B. Also, there are also other wonders that don't give, but that are important for diplo victories. Orzakats, Kilva, Kisivani. Oh, right. There are those that give you envoys, for example, or how to say, give you more favor. It's very important to actually get the envoys in the city. Keep the cities because they do give you a favor per turn. And yes, it is massively important to actually have those in your empire. Or yeah, anyway, reap the advantages of them. Another fire over here in the lands of Egypt. All of these tiles did manage to get the extra fertility on them. Oh my god, this is amazing. Natural History Museum getting built in Racket Dead, definitely focusing down on that culture victory. He's 48 points out of 164 and still has quite a few of these rock bands going about. I believe he's gonna try, he's waiting for environmentalism, he's waiting for how to say, computers, I believe, right? Yeah, this one. For the 50% tourism across empire, both of them will give them, and that actually gives you the maximum advantage for these rock bands. We do need to see them if they do manage to level up, and as you can see over here, Egypt is pre-positioning them so he can play them at one turn. He's positioning some to the north, he's positioning some to the south, and he has around like 6 of them on the way. Does Terracotta work on rock bands? No. Oh my god, that would be awesome, but no, as far as I know, it doesn't work. It's only I think it's called a civilian unit, and like the rock band is a civilian unit and it doesn't get the upgrades. Oh my god, I can't even imagine. Oh wait, yeah, I can even imagine like level 2 rock bands everywhere. It would be awesome. Also Victor 3rd doesn't work on it. Victor, because it already gets a promotion. This one. Okay, water parks, more happiness. Looks like another city went down here. Okay, the defense of Portugal is starting to crumble here. We do have the Phoenician boats with the help of the battleships managing to do the damage, but still it takes them quite a while to actually punch through, especially Lisbon, Beja, and the Coimbra. Lisbon is going to be hard to break because of how the land looks like, and Coimbra is going to be a bit easier. And we do need to see if Guitarcia is going to do anything after this. He does have tanks on the east to defend against the Phoenician field cannons, while I do see planes that are coming out from Palembang. The good thing, what Scabrous is doing here is allowing Maya to reap the benefits of all of these coastal trade routes, and they are generating a lot of gold with that. 480 gold a turn, but now it's actually solo, because Indonesia just doesn't have enough firepower to do that much. Portugal is basically left out of the game here, just trying to survive with escape settlers going out and about everywhere. And of course, we do need to see if Kongo is gonna manage to be as tough as needed to help out, to help do the defense against Maya. We got helicopters here from Maya. Looks like Egypt is putting some units here in Mopinda as well. Yeah, solo, bro. Solo is solo. Thundorius, hello there, sir. How are you doing? And I gotta say, Solo, wasn't there a movie Solo? I think it was a movie Solo, right? With somebody just got like, how to say, soldiers or something, like augmented soldiers. I don't know how the word is. Can you check when he hits computers on Egypt? Yes, sir. Next, no, that's actually Suvorov. Wait, he's on plastics and environmentalism. Okay, still on plastics. That's bottom 3. That's here. Why is he not going computers? Maybe he hit computers. Maybe he's just waiting for environmentalism. Oh yeah, he did. He does have computers because he has telecommunications next, so he does have computers. It's only environmentalism coming up next time. Which win condition is more likely? I would say Diplo. I would definitely say Diplo at this point, because Diplo is coming up much faster than any cultured victory they might do. I don't think he can win it in the next 16 turns, but I don't know. Maybe there is a chance. Usually when you want to win like this in very quick numbers, you do need like 2000 plus tourism per turn, and you do need like to high roll a lot of the rock bands, so that's why I find it more likely the Diplo will go through. Let's take a look at the score screen here and see the Diplo favor. Yeah, it's slowly getting it's actually going very quickly here. 65, 93, 31 and 27, and that jumped up quite a bit. Science is not yeah, it depends on how good the rock bands are. Well, now he should start playing the rock bands. Like this is it. This is the moment. Like what is he gonna wait for? He has democracy, he has rock bands, he has them pre-placed. Come on, start rocking, bro. Everywhere. Oh, come on. Okay, 2500 tourism, 750 tourism. This one next? No? Okay, 375. 2 of them survived. 2 of them died. Let's see, what is he getting? 1250, 187, and 500 gold with 2000 tourism. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to see the update here soon. It usually takes a little while until it updates, so give it a moment. The tick rate of the server is not fast enough. Missed the 1.2 Dido Island. Wait. Oh. I'm sorry. Wait, which island? There's a Dido Island somewhere. Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is. What do we have here? Phoenicia still pushing on Guardia with the battleship fleets attacking into steel walls. It's gonna take some time. He's also hitting Lisbon from afar, and we do see, of course, the Phoenician destroyers are trying to keep that as plugged in as possible. Now it does look like Portugal is gonna get escape settlers, and he's probably gonna get out of there before he's gonna lose all of his cities. So he's still gonna get the Diplo favor to work for him, for his team in the next World Congress. Now, do they have chances to actually get 4 points out of the World Congress? That would mean having the last choice. No, yeah, and then another vote. That's what they need. The last option and another vote. We'll see. It's gonna be tricky. 1-2K Tourism Rock Band didn't get shout out. Whoa. Yeah, that's a bit baddie. That's a big boo-boo from my part. I do have to point out we got 4 turns until Manhattan Project is gonna finish in the city of Tyre, while next turn we're gonna finish the one in Yokib. Looks like Maya is gonna have the first dibs on a possible nuclear weapon over here. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to use it. We got helicopters coming up from Maya going against the tiles of Kongo. He's gonna try to pillage as many possible tiles as he can, while we will see some tanks getting repositioned over here to help out with the defense. He's gonna try to keep them on Kabasa over there. Okay, keep that one entangled. It doesn't have more helicopters. If there were more, it would have been quite something. Anyway, they're not, so whatever. Rock pants. I hear rock pants. Is he getting the other way around? He got that one, right? Okay. Is he getting this one or this one? Oh no, this one actually played. Sorry, or moved, whatever. One of the two. Okay, foreign victory, cultural victory, imminent. Oh, okay, there we go. He just got 66 out of 177, but it's still not enough to play through. He definitely needs higher skilled rock bands to get in there and make the people happy. They have wait. Oh, 5x is crash. Okay. I was for a second there. I thought they're actually gonna give up on this. They have favor to -2 Egypt, don't they? I'm thinking that might be a possibility. Yeah, they might have enough favor to -2 Egypt. That will just increase the time necessary for another how to say, to another congress, which might be enough. Actually, we're going to need to see if Suvorov is going to manage to attack into his opponent with nukes. That might actually stop Maya from doing anything here, and Maya will need to get defenses against these nukes. He has a few anti-air guns, but I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to come with nuclear armada submarines, which are almost impossible to defend. Let me actually see. Do I have the pause or no? It's Solo that has the pause. I really want to go to the bathroom. Be right back, guys. I really want to. Got it. Good. Yep. 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 Okay, there we go. Just in time. Perfect. Whew. Okay, so we do have battleship fleets coming around here. A new wave from England. I would have loved to actually have at least 3 more of these fleets to help out with the damage against Portugal. We still have a war, a big naval fight over here going on. I guess it's more Phoenicia going against the cities of Portugal than anything else. In the south, Indonesia is still working on putting up a defense against what's going on here, but it looks like that one single Indonesian fighter is gonna have a field day for real going against field cannons over here. Oh my god, field day. This is like a rabbit hunt, man. 2 tons of Manhattan project to finish in the lands of fire, and of course we're going to see next time how the rock bats of Misha are gonna do here. He did manage to jump up to 411 science with 714 culture a turn. 70 out of 177 tourist points. Of course, he's putting more and more pressure on his opponent solo, so he can try to do the defense here for the culture victory. Looking at Maya's land, if he does manage to get the second project, that will significantly decrease, or I should say increase, the necessary tourists to get the win for the culture victory, and at the same time it will significantly lower the chances of Misha getting it. We'll see. Overall, let's see, 16 out of 20, still 16 out of 20 on that Diplo victory. I want to see the lands of Dido here. I don't see a nuclear sub-armada. Like he's so focused on protecting his land because, you know, floods, that he's not building up anything else. Oh well, I guess, yeah, that's important. Did he build this one? Yeah, this is finished in his capital. Okay. Okay, let's see if Maya is actually gonna get nuclear power here. This is very important to see if he's actually gonna try to nuke somebody. Kongo can definitely be nuked, but honestly, Kongo is just, you know, just a voting partner right here. Is not that important to the outcome of the game if you because he doesn't have enough power to go against anybody else. At the same time, he is acting as a sponge for any kind of action that Maya can take against somebody else. He will need to go through Kongo to get somewhere else, and that's exactly what he wants to do here. We do need to see if also we're gonna have those submarines arriving in the city of Volin. He definitely should send them right now, because yeah, Manhattan project finishing, nuclear device will finish soon, so you gotta send them quickly. If that is your plan, maybe they just don't plan on not actually getting the Diplo victory. Yeah, I do see they're banking on quite a bit of Diplo favor here. We got 87, 120, 42, and 26 already, while Suvorov has a bit of a problem acquiring that. I guess he's going to need to fix that. The problem is he is heavily industrialized, so that's causing quite a few issues with the Diplo favor. They will also need to try to do something about the city-states here. It would definitely help them if they do manage to seize something like, you know, Vatican City or Armagh. Just keep them seized for the sake of keeping them seized and getting those points in. Taking away Granada, for example, from Portugal would also be important. Granada is here. Nobody's actually going against it anytime soon. Guarda. Oh, England actually managed to steal a settler from Portugal. Interesting. And I do see England is also putting boats in the north here to try to keep the Portuguese settlers from ever getting to the edge of the map. Those cottons look so cool. Yeah, these are amazing. Yes. Man, the Phoenician Empire, bro. They were big. Very big. Anyway, the Square Festivals projects coming up from Egypt. He's trying to get as many of these musician points as possible, and we do have Antonio Vivaldi coming up next. While Egypt is making what 57 great musician points a turn, that's only 210 for him, and of course he's gonna get the writers and artists at the same time with that. He still has quite a few theater squares that he needs to fill up, and of course he's gonna not only get more culture but also more tourism per turn. Now he is on 1276 tourism right at the moment, and of course that will just get higher from now if he does manage to increase and use the double cards and so on for the musics, for I should say the triple cards for music. Yeah, we do need to see also if Phoenicia is going to finally react with those nuclear submarines coming up from somewhere. I don't see them anywhere, and I'm getting a bit oh, there we go. Finally a submarine somewhere on the east side. But that's not an armada. You need armada. Right. Okay, sure. We do have a launcher satellite project coming up from Webcam now. He's gonna see the map here. 7 turns for the first nuclear device coming up from Yachilan. While I do see multiple air guns are also defending the cities here. This is not something that I think they see. Maybe in Uxmal they see, but they don't have vision over Webcam now or Mirador. And of course, well, a nuke is a nuke. If he's gonna start nuking districts, for example, even in the middle of these districts, it's still gonna be important. That's still gonna take away from Solo's ability to fight everything. Maya GDR, where is he going? Cybernet? Yeah, he is going to cybernetics here. He's gonna try to clean the map. Can he do it? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, let's see. Let's see if he can do it. And more rock bands being played here in the lands of Phoenicia. 187, that's not that good. I guess I hope it's gonna get a promotion or something. I didn't see the notification pop up for a promotion, so yeah, might not be. This one moved. This one still has movement, but I don't think he's gonna move until the water park finishes. Okay, this one already moved or played, one of the two. Also, hello there, Commander Keen. How are you doing, sir, tonight? Oh, that's a faster nuclear device, 6 turns, because he's using his capital production and not secondary city. Another one coming up from Beirut, while I would really hope he's gonna send 2 more submarines here in the water so he can shoot what's happening here. But anyway, Phoenicia is still gonna use that one single nuclear submarine, trying to do something here. He should definitely use the defense of Kongo's battleships to try to stop these jet fighters from destroying his nuclear submarine. Well, I guess one fighter would need to sacrifice his movement to move next to the submarine to see it, but sure, let's see. GDRs, Maya does have GDRs, and I do see he's gonna do so much damage against the Kongo now. He needs a lot of them if he actually wants to be successful. He's getting the launcher satellite coming up in Webcam now. I do see multiple nuclear devices also ready, while the island did disappear. This was an island, wasn't this? This was definitely an island. KW, it just disappeared. Look at the coffee getting watered down. No, the coffee. Oh my god. Oh my god. The coffee. I wanted some of that coffee, man. Definitely wanted some of that coffee. Oh, rock bands being played out. I see a level 2 here with surf band, and we got roadies. Gonna be much faster on the buttons there. North still not there yet. I see this one not there yet. Okay, she's still waiting for that water park to finish. Yeah, we do have 5 more turns until the City of Tyre will get its own nukes, and I've seen these units coming up from Maya. He might actually take Mubuila next turn. What, next turn? Is it next turn? How fast is he gonna get here? Oh, he can't get here. Okay, he needs to go here, and then, you know, anyway. Soon. He's gonna get it soon. Oh, wait, Maya actually put the fighters on the where did the battleships end up? Did the battleships just die? There were like 2 battleships here. Did they die to the jet fighters? I guess so. They do take a lot of damage from the jet fighters, so I would imagine they can sink. Okay, well, Phoenicia just casually putting that nuclear submarine next to the borders of Maya behind the jet fighters. Kick W. How many times the flood barrier he can cancel them? It's over. Wait, oh, you mean for this one? Oh, this one is, yeah, no, he's gonna lose all of the tiles. Yes, I know. 20, this 25 flood barrier, yeah. Hello there, Kongo. How both almost you? Bienvenue. Watered down coffee, American coffee, yeah. No, Starbucks coffee, man. Is that a result of these wars? The world is sinking like the Titanic. No. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Okay, do we have more GDRs? Yes, we do, actually. We do have another GDR coming around here, and it does seem like he's gonna send both of them towards the cities of Kongo. One of them did just manage to take Mubuila out, while there was a battleship armada getting in there. Well, since the breach of Mubamba, you see the 2 towers that did get down to go down here. It looks like finally the battleship armadas can walk in and do some form of damage or defense on Mubuila. Yeah, we will probably see Maya delete the cities because, well, he's gonna get penalties anyway from having them, so no, doesn't make sense. We do have 99 of these tourists out of 201 for 6060. He's about to actually go over the halfway to get the win for a culture victory, while he is on 1408 of these tourism points. I was thinking at the same time when I was talking over there to see what he's having in his land. He's buying more of these rock bands. He does have a few strong ones like this level 2 over here, but I think he lost the majority of them. 2 more over here in the north, but they're only level 1s. Is anybody here? No. Does he have anybody up there? No. So he lost this one in Ugarit or something. I'm pretty sure he played somewhere else. Oh no, he didn't. Look, it's here. It's here. Where are you going? Oh, I see. He's playing on the Great Lighthouse. Got it. I guess everybody's gonna get his turn on the Great Lighthouse there. Okay, Lisbon is going down, Beja is going down, Coimbra is going down, Braga did get resettled, I guess. We do need to see the Phoenician boats trying to get in there. Also, we're going to need to see a few more battleships trying to take it down. Funchal did get settled. There's a settler somewhere from England. Ozymandias did manage to actually recruit one. Take one over from Portugal, and he's going to need to move it somewhere safe. I think he's going for another continent, by the way, probably. Yeah, he's going for the purple continent. That's why he's moving it there. Just to get an extra trade route, it would be quite important. Let's see what's going on here. There was a last move play of Rock Band, which I'm not sure where it was, but it was. We do need to see foreign city gains independence. Wait, what? Which one is that? Oh, capital city, Lisbon. Okay, got it. Let's see, 1406. We do have 108 out of 204. Just jumped over the halfway point there, or about. Actually, he's right on smack on top of the halfway point. We do need to see the nukes. Where are the nukes? 2 turns to finish in the city of Tyre, and then we do have on Maya 4 turns and 1 turn. 1 turn he's gonna get this one. The Mayan GDRs are also gonna make their way towards the capital city of Kongo soon, and it does look like even the concentrated power of multiple battleship armadas cannot really do the damage against the GDRs. They are gonna try though, and of course we're going to see if he's gonna manage to put a few more safety settlers out. He should go, and yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's going as far away as possible, even though of course he does have the capital city of Aztec and the city next to it. He still would need to get as far away as he can. There are only 9 more turns until the next World Congress, and the biggest question on our mind is, will they have enough favor to split so they can get this? They might not, honestly, they might not, because at the moment they're not making as much as they should. 132, 174, and 97 in total for them, while on the other side we do have, 777, 83. 783 coming up in total for PZP. That is an issue. That is an issue. They might actually get voted down here. Actually, no, they can't, right? It's too it's way too expensive. Like, is there a possibility? Can somebody do the math on how many points they need? I'm pretty sure it's a lot of points. Yeah, there is a Phoenician somebody ready to fire. Yes, there is one. Oh no, it died. Actually, how did it die? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Did he move it back? I think he moved it back here in Volen. Or did he just buy this one? So many questions. Like, I'm pretty sure it was here, right? If the mind of Mbande cannot change because capture the balls change too. That's a good question. That's actually a good question. I mean, it should, but I don't know, honestly. I do not know, but it should. It should get that bonus. I mean, it should get the switch of the continent. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, I see. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay, so these battleships are still doing the damage against the GTRs, so still not managing to take them out, but it is what it is. They need to do something, right? As long as they're there. We do have to take a look at the nuclear bombs coming up from Maya. Does he even have? Oh, he's getting moon landing. Moon landing should actually stop the culture victory. 115 out of 208 right now. We do have more rock bands playing, and yeah, of course we do have the strong ones, the level 2s. Yeah, playing everywhere. Roadies with harbors. This is perfect, by the way, for the lands of Phoenicia. It's perfect. Only 1, 2, 3 rock bands are remaining. I don't see the 4th one. Is there a 4th one? No. and they're getting quite expensive for Cleopatra to get them. He's on 306 faith a turn, but it is very expensive for him to actually buy them out anymore. It will take quite a few turns to get that. And one of the reasons he's getting the Theatre Square projects is to get the points for the musicians. He did manage to recruit Antonio Vivaldi. Now he's working on Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. I did see spies, but they're not very disruptive. I did see this level 2 over here in the northwestern city, but I don't see any other. What I do see is Portugal actually moving a settler towards the south here, and I find it extremely unlikely that Portugal is actually gonna die here. He has multiple cities everywhere: Evora, Guimares, Funchal and Braga, and they just took a little bit too long to actually take him out. Okay, looks like Indonesia is trying to do some damage against Mogadishu, but doesn't have a strong enough army to take the cities of Phoenicia on, especially while they do benefit from destroyer bonuses. Let's take a look at this city, the forward city. Okay, nuke. Come on, man. Don't play with the nuke, man. Oh, he's actually playing with the nuke, man. Oh, is this the nuke next turn? Because I'm pretty sure that submarine is not gonna survive. Don't you get penalties to nukes if your submarine is not full health? Like you get the normal penalties of attacking into something with less damage? It might be like that nuke might be shut down by just the anti-air gun, honestly. I think he only has the one spaceport. Could be pretty defended with a spy. Oh, okay, yeah. What happened in the culture victory? How much did they manage to go? 129 out of 210. Okay, so this is ramping up quite quickly. It looks like this is a serious problem for them. And even if they don't manage to get the diplo this time around, they might actually just get culture victory. And honestly, it doesn't look like this is gonna happen, by the way. It doesn't look like Diplo victory is gonna happen this Congress. 519, 295 points. Looks like they kept quite a bit of them. Now, of course, I don't know if they actually did all of the Diplo quarters, and that might be an issue. I don't see the Diplo quarters. That's why. They don't have Diplo quarters. That's the problem here. They're not generating enough Diplo favor, and this is where the Diplo quarter comes in. You really need to get that. It's extremely important. So Dido doesn't have one, England doesn't have one, Egypt doesn't have one. Nobody has one? Okay, nobody from the game has one. Okay. Let's see this level 2. 7,000 tourism. Ooh, you go, boy. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's no surprise they're actually getting more. 134 out of 210. And this is without the new numbers, the new tourists that he just acquired. We're going to see in a few seconds over here, or like a minute or two, how it will change. Egypt on the island, Diplo. Egypt on the island, Diplo. Island, this one. Oh, right, it does have. So Egypt does have. Okay, Egypt, good man. Now I don't see anything here. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. Maybe it's one of these that got. Oh, this was the Diplo quarter. It's pillaged. That's why it's pillaged. And we do have so much time for the flood barrier to actually finish. It's way too long for it to actually come online to save that Diplo quarter. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be flooded entirely here. What is it? World climate, next sea level change expected in 3 turns. So yeah, that's not gonna happen, man. Like that flood barrier is just waste of production at this point. I'm so surprised it's so long. Same in the War City, it never takes more than 10 turns. It kind of depends if you have enough times to work, and if it kind of depends how long I think the flood barrier is. Then looking at this city, he has a lot of tiles to protect, like 1, 2, 3, 4. You see, there's a lot of tiles here. There are a lot of tiles there. Anyway, let's see, 143 out of 215. Yeah, he's getting there very quickly, and still we do have 6 more turns until the next era. We do need to see if Egypt will get more slots over here to fill. Looks like he's gonna have an island, another island. The city of CivCIS might lose his tiles to the north. Now we do have the GDR actually next to Mbumbi and needing to actually get back. Looks like Kongo is trying to hit it with the battleships every turn, and it did put it low HP. We do have it getting the 2nd level, while from what I do see in the south, Phoenicia's nuclear submarine did manage to survive there, but just with a sliver of health. He's gonna need to do something against this, but man, the jet fighters did build a line of defense there, and it does look like Maya is also going to benefit from mobile SAMs, while he's going to need to discover the technologies for the next level of space. What is it? Science. We do have Solo needing nanotechnology, and of course get the science, get the Mars colony going. He's also getting multiple nuclear devices. From what I do see, he has 1. Suvorov has 1. We do have 3 on Solo at the moment, with bombers coming up from Maya, moving towards the northwest. It looks like, of course, he's going to need to keep the capital city of Kabasa here. The cost also depends on how many of them are built in total, so other players building them makes them more expensive for you. Ah, interesting. Okay, that's an information I didn't know. Why though? Why would building more flood? Whatever. I guess they just made it harder for the sake of making it harder, and it is what it is. But when you have other priorities, it can take a back burner. It's but then it's too late. Yeah. We do have new spaceports coming. In the other cities, usually to get the last mission in a good enough time, you do require multiple spaceports running those projects, and we're going to see how many he's going to get to finish before then. We also need to see if there's going to be any kind of nuking done here. Of course, Phoenicia is repositioning most of his fleet on the east side. He does have multiple destroyers starting to move to the east from the west. From the land he attacked in, of course, for the attack on Portugal. Now he's going to need some marines with this fleet if he wants to be successful into actually doing some damage against Maya. Okay, 158 out of 216. Is it just me, or the defensive tourists are just not changing fast enough? Because it feels like for a few turns now there were like maybe 2 or 4 more defenders added, and that's it. And Egypt is just adding like tens of points every turn. We do have him on still 1486, and looking at the culture point here, he's on 163 out of 216. Looks like culture might actually be more probable in this moment in time. And they're still not acquiring enough Diplo favor per turn to actually push that Diplo through, unless their opponents actually make a mistake. Oh, we got a nuke somewhere. Wait, they actually nuke Granada? Okay. Sure. Sure.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, indeed. Military engineers though, yeah. I was admiring how Torre de Belém looks like. It's amazing. Torre de Belém. Where's the red dot? Call the president. Yes, yes. I don't know where the red dot is. We're waiting for the red dot. Yes. 163 out of 216. We got 16 out of 20 points for Cleopatra to get that win through. And this is a big test over here for Team NeGiena. If they do manage to, in the 4 versus 3 situation, to get this win through. I do have to say Misha did try to do as much as possible to get that culture victory through and of course secure his Diplo points. So we're going to need to see if he's going to be successful into pushing this through. Now he still has a few rock bands to play in the lands of Dido, and I do believe England. He does need to swoop around a little bit, but it's fine. Where is his level 2? The level 2, oh, it's here. Is this the level 2 with the surf band? Yeah, it is. Okay, so he did move to the north. Okay, like, get the surf going, man. How many points did he acquire now? He's on 172 out of 224. I see 8 points did get extra on the defense, but as you can see over here, about 10 points did get added on Cleopatra, not to mention what he gets from the rock bands. No, yeah, wait, it was 11 points actually. 11 points. Je l'ai pas. What? He's deaf. What? Don't call. What? Maybe they thought Egypt was using Granada for culture victory. Naturally, if improvement gives tourism. I think it does. If you're talking about, yeah, I think it does. I don't think it was using it. I think it was using it for Diplo favor, though. I was suggesting this earlier. You gotta keep as many city-states as possible. I guess a nuke is a bit of an overkill, but it did help take it in one turn. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, looks like Mbande is going to be next up on the chopping block here. We do have Kongo trying to defend his northern coast with multiple battleships, and from what I do see, his southern coast is kind of left exposed. He just doesn't have enough ships to split over there. I still don't see any kind of submarine coming up from Phoenicia. I would have loved to see some of those, but I guess he's just is gonna build on nukes and see what's happening. We're gonna also need to see if he's gonna buy some from the forward station. It looks like he might actually even lose Volan. Yeah, he might lose Volan, and Maya might get actually a Diplo favor boost because of this. Oh well. Oh, rock pants. Where is it? Here? Here. No. Here. Sorry. So this one has... That one I don't know what it did. This one... Where's the level 2? Hello? Level 2? Oh, don't tell me it died. Oh no. The level 2. I guess he died. He bought a new one and he has 2 new ones here. I guess he did his job, man. He did his job. 175 points out of 224. Very close to getting that victory. And of course, we do need to see if nanotechnology is anyway close. On Solo, okay, he's getting advanced cybernetics or whatever that is. And where is the science tab? Oh my god. There we go. We do have, yeah, he does have nanotechnology and he can go for the Mars colony. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to do so. 4 turns out. Very important to see the result of those rock bands in the next 4 turns and how much he's acquiring per turn. Oh, there we go. He just jumped up to 240 while Misha is on 184. So that's like, what, 56 points between them? Between him and the win, I should say. And now we do have him getting more points here. I really hope that I missed the rock band and not that it didn't get there. I hear a rock band that's like extra than I should hear a rock band, you know? Like where is it? Oh, level 3. Ah, I see how it is, man. Surf band with space rock and roadies at the same time. Okay, so he has one higher rolling over there. I see how it is. That's why he was getting that tourism. I was feeling there's something missing, you know. I'm missing all the concerts. Yes, I'm missing all the concerts. Yes, I don't know how, but I'm missing all the concerts. For some reason, I'm desynced with the game. Kick. Anyway, we do have Maya with the level 3 GDRs, able to one-shot Volin from what I can see with that GDR. We're going to need to see if he's going to liberate it, but I do think he should. Looking at what he's doing with the Kongo land here, he's not that nice, man. He's tickling Kongo in all the wrong ways over here, and we do see, of course, Kongo is trying to get some escape settlers to the north, while we did have England managed to get a city over here on the city of Preston, very, very far away from his lands on another continent. Lisbon got taken back. Would have been nice if somebody would have helped him to, how to say, liberated, but you know, it is what it is. Nothing is better than the sound of a nuclear bomb on the head of yeah. Oh man, those first shots from Terminator. You guys remember when what was it? Sarah Connor was seeing the bomb like in her dreams, and she was like grabbing the fence over there. Oh my god, man! Those scenes over there just blasting through. And then we did have Independence Day, right? With well, not nuclear bombs, but they were the shots from the aliens into the city and all of that graphics, all of those graphics over there. Unbelievable how the city was being torn apart. Two bombs. Koga is asking for 2 bombs. He doesn't like just one. You got, you know, you need one for each ear. Pew pew. Okay, Volin got taken over. We got Maya managing to take that one. Also got to take out the submarine over there. I'm actually quite curious when this GDR is going to go into the water, how are these destroyers faring against it. Most of them should be on low oil, and I'm pretty sure they're going to have weak stats, but I guess I just need to wait to see exactly what's going on there. Oh, battleships getting taken out, lasered out of the water. Maya's GDRs are just managing to do so much here. You know, we do have in the culture screen 202 points for Misha, but look at that, 257 on the defense, so he's still 55 points away. That is, I mean, it's growing. The difference is growing, guys. Misha here is struggling to actually keep up with the necessary tourists he needs. And that is because of the projects, especially working on space race is helping him defend this. With the launch Mars colony coming up in 4 turns here. Why does he have so little production? And oh, this rocket is coming up in 4. He's not gonna get it. I don't think he's gonna get it, right? And we do have this one, sabotage production next turn, that will also help. Okay, 2 more rock bands played, and both of them actually won. Okay, very nice. What's this one? Oh, this one actually 1100 album sales. That is amazing. That's a high roller right there. Whoa, 274. Wait a second. What happened here? How did he? Oh my god, he got so many defensive ones. Now that difference is a lot bigger. 202 out of 274. I don't think he managed to get as many tourists as necessary here. I'm swollen. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. I called it at 99. Oh, I called it at 19. Wait, oh, 19. Okay. 100 diplomatic phone is useful for the next Congress. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He sent it to his allies over here. They should win this Congress, honestly. They should win this Congress. 300 points on each of, or as in win the last option. That's what I mean. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. Wait, the mission did not. Yeah, the mission was not successful. Okay. Is there a defensive spy there? I don't see it. It's a Sam, but I don't see the spy. Well, I guess the level 2 just got outplayed. I don't see the damage between that and that. 221 out of 283, still 62 points out. Far away from getting the victory condition. That is playing of rogue pants here. And now we're going to need to see if the level 3 will manage to make the difference. And of course, we're going to need to see... Oh, carbon recapture project started up. Well, I think this is a bit too late, but Dido did manage to get a decent amount of Diplo favor on his side. Would have been nice if he would have managed to get the recapture projects faster. Okay, that one died, 1375. Let's actually see Egypt. Let's go. Egypt. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this name, by the way, I'm just saying. The Rock Band. Let's go. Let's go, Rock Bandy. What are the next merchants? The last merchant is give tourism on district. The next one is Nicola Test. Oh no, that's engineer. Sorry, merchant is 25% tourism towards other nations. That's important, but I don't see anybody going for it. And Cleopatra. Oh, I guess he's gonna get it anyway, right? Egypt is 6 turns out, 7 turns out, 6 turns. What cards does Egypt have? Let's see. To do logistics, online communities, heritage museum, 5-year plan, skyscrapers for the extra wonders. I don't know why he's keeping this because he's not building wonders, and 200% tourism from great works of music. He has the necessary ones. He definitely has the necessary ones. Now the moment of truth. Will they manage to do it? Okay, ban nuclear. Me. And up. Oh, and up. Does he have Moksha 4? I don't think I can see that. I honestly don't think I can see that. Okay, this is gonna be massively important what they're gonna do here. If they do manage to win this Congress with three players against 4 players here. How many nukes on Dido and when used? He can't use them. He doesn't have submarines in the water. His only submarine did get deleted earlier. He only has one nuke, and it doesn't like he has a lot of production. He's actually like in each city. He has 3 nukes on the way coming up in the next few turns. 4 nukes actually on the way. So he's gonna have 5 nukes, but no deployable option. Wow. Okay, Destroyer Armada just dies attacking into the GDR, and the GDR will probably make quick work of him. Lol. The problem with the GDRs is they're getting closer to Egypt here, and he might actually stop Egypt from getting his culture victory, right? 224 out of 283. I gotta say, man, Solo is getting back on track here. Launch Mars colony next turn. He just needs 2 more projects in that, 1 more project, and that's it, right? Bam. Bam, bam. Well, 2 more projects and then a lot of projects. Gotta mention that one. Well, he did put it in the water. It doesn't, I mean, to me, there we go. He just, look at the damage. Destroyed Armada, kick, dying against GDRs. We do have the other GDRs coming up over here, and they're gonna try to get closer to Egypt. Of course, getting to the mainland is a different thing. And while we do have those rock bands playing, and yeah, Ptolmeic lost 2 points over there. Let's see, he's on 18 out of 20 points. Cleopatra is 18 out of 20 points with 555 size and 1109 culture. Oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, man, oh man, oh man, man, oh man, man, man. It does look like Egypt did manage to get GDRs of his own. Okay, GDRs of his own, very important, GDRs of his own. And looks like they're trying to stop these GDRs from moving. Are they giving him the gold to buy GDRs? Of course, they should, actually. Okay, so what happened? Oil power plant, 50% discount. Guitar borders not growing via culture. Chosen player loses 2 diplomatic victory points on Misha. Okay. Did he vote against himself? I think he did, because he knew he's gonna lose, right? What is it? Cleopatra. No. Oh, wait, that's the World Fair. Sorry, this one. B. Yeah, he voted against himself. Okay, makes sense. That's how he actually got to 18. Did his spaceport explode? Not yet. Wait, why am I Aztec now? Guys, Aztec has been brought back to life over here. Oh well, we do have 2 more turns for this spy to try to do the disrupt rocketry, and the industrial zone did actually stay alive there. Exoplanet expedition. Well, 5 turns, man. 242 out of 289. Oh, it closes in. It closes in, man. He finished the project. Now, of course, we're going to need to see if it's gonna be enough. Definitely needs to keep on working on those projects to make it shine there. We do need to see if Egypt is gonna manage to get some of that going, some of that tourism going, more tourism. He definitely needs more tourism. Not only from the rock bands, but just passive tourism every time. You saw the Golden Gate on Indonesia. Wait, really? Yeah, it is there. Yeah, look at that. There you go through the Golden Gate to get to the industrial zone and back. Like, makes sense, right? Okay, let's see. Egypt, 251 out of 292. Okay, very nice, very nice. 41 points difference. Now we'll see if Egypt is gonna manage to close the gap with these rock bands. He still has quite a few of them on the map. I see one, I see two. I don't know if there's a third one, but I guess we're gonna figure out if there will be 3 concert sounds or not. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Maya just got his 4th ability for the GDR. The GDR is being tackled by all of these destroyers there. One of them is passing through, and I do see this one Egyptian GDR is not actually confronting it yet. Okay, I heard 2 and one of them died. This one actually survived. The level 3 survived. Okay, 262 out of 292. 30 points difference, guys. I call PZP on turn 131 to win. Halosar making a bold statement over here. PZP winning 131. That's 13 turns from now. Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't discount anything here, man. With a launch exoplanet expedition finishing up in 4 turns, he does have 3 more spaceports coming online here, and Mirador, Yokib, and Washaktun, I think it's called. It would have been quite weirder to say Washaktun. Oh, pronunciation, man. Anyway, we do have Maya actually. Okay, getting left alone here. It looks like those GDRs are trying to get out. Okay, sure. They're trying to get out there, trying to get into the lands of Egypt before he's gonna get the win. Looks like also they do need to keep a decent amount of gold on NeGiena to buy another one. I don't see another one yet, but they definitely need to buy another one from somewhere. Or build another one. One of these GDRs. He does have lasers coming up in 2 turns. Ideology in... wait, that's not him. Cybernetics coming up next turn. Okay, there we go. And information something in 2 turns. Okay, his GDR just got the level 1. Oh, capital city, he's going for the headshot. He's going for the headshot. Maya's trying to do the headshot here. Well, I guess this is a good moment for the other GDR to get in there, in the city center. Or buy one. Do they have enough gold? They don't have enough gold. It's they're making a decent amount of gold per turn, but not enough. And of course, the lower the city strength, the higher the easier it will be for the GDR to do the damage against it. I did only hear one single project over here, one single carnival, whatever it is. 273 out of 302, and I'm pretty sure that's not with this one. Why does the computer say victory in 1? Kick. Sure. Computers, man. It has nothing to do with Science Victory. He already got a promotion. Yeah, Harold Rock Band 1 more, and it's GG. I hope so. I mean, I hope we're going. Oh, I see. It's 285 out of 302 right now. The computer just updated, and it does look like we got only 17 points difference between him getting the win or not. And M. Kiyoshi, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Okay, slot barrier still did not actually activate. We don't have, and we do have nukes on Phoenicia, but he's not actually benefiting from any unit to get those nukes through. And it looks like he's building a wall of units for these Mayan GDRs to actually stumble on. And by the looks of it, we do have Maya also getting attacked here in his capital city by Solo's GDR. This looks like a last effort from Solo to stop this culture victory. Still 285 out of 302. It doesn't look like that project of launch exoplanet expedition is pushing the defensive tourists that higher up. I guess we're going to need to see if it is going to be needed, if it is enough to stop it, to prolong it. But still, it's very hard, very hard. Maya's GDRs are using the roads, and they're getting quite fast to the lands of the mainlands of Egypt over here. They only need 1 or 2 more turns, and bam, they're on the racket at the capital. Now the computer says victory in 1. I don't think so at the moment, but maybe with a high roll, maybe he's gonna get it. Let's see. Is it gonna activate? I don't think it's gonna activate. Like, yeah, it didn't. So 294 out of 308 points. Well, we do have GDRs coming up over here to take on that Mayan GDR. The Mayan GDR is still attacking the city, taking the walls down very, very low. I do have to say Egypt needs to put one of these GDRs inside of the city, so he does boost the defensive strength of the city considerably. Even so, as you can see over here, they're fighting for each inch of their land. 16,500 tourism. Bam, another one. 500 tourism over here. Very nice. Is this gonna be it? Is this enough? I guess we're gonna need to see next time, because otherwise, if it's not enough, he might actually lose his capital because he shot the GDR. I don't know why he shot the GDR, honestly. Like at this point, I don't know why he shot the GDR. He should have, like, first move, put the you should put the GDR in the city so you can actually keep the city center as safe as possible, and then attack it. This GDR actually might have the opportunity of taking down Rocket the next turn, like taking it over. And I guess it won't stop the culture victory, but it might slow it down enough. Ooh, 305 out of 308. We might actually see the victory next time. We might see the victory next time. It is so close. It's down to the Moksha capital of Egypt. Yeah. Well, it does slow down the how to say, the tourism requirement. It doesn't really take away any tourists. Yes, I do agree, but it will take a lot of tourism from Egypt, slowing down that. You know. Kelus, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Passive will catch up. Rock pants can die and still get enough. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this level 3 still has some blood in it. It just needs one tile to play, and I guess the southern cities are gonna be the next ones up. It will take a while to get there, though. That will be a problem. As you can see, he does need some time to move everything there. I guess this is it, boys. We're gonna see what's gonna happen next time. Is this gonna be culture victory 121? Yeah, 1700 albums, man. That's a lot. That is a lot. Is it happening? Is it? It's loading. Did it activate or no? Still loading. Please wait. Victory!
which our civilization
NeGiena
first
snatches
rose.
the victory. 4 versus 3. Culture victory coming up on Cleopatra Ptolmeic. Misha won the day over here for his teammates. Of course, he wasn't alone. He wasn't alone. Every one of them did fight furiously to get this win in the CWC qualifiers, in the CivCIS qualifiers for the upcoming season of the CWC. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, very nice. The solo did put up a very big fight over here, coming up with Maya. He did try multiple times to go against his opponent next door, Kongo. He did try to get planes against him. He put GDRs on the map and did get nukes out. He went and tried to go for a space victory with Maya. He just wasn't there fast enough. And of course, we did have Portugal almost dying. We did have Montezuma taken out from the game entirely. But still, even so, Maya almost got the victory. If he was a few turns, like 1 turn or 2 turns earlier with that GDR, he would have managed to delay this and maybe even do his own victory over there. Oh well, it is what it is, man. I do have to stop this here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna talk over there in another language, so in Russian or Ukrainian or I'm not sure what. The debrief, you can actually check it out on Su's channel, and I guess we're gonna see each other tomorrow. We do have another game on Thursday. Give me a second so I can take a look at the channels over here on coming games. On Thursday we do have, wait, tomorrow is Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thursday. It's a game from the CPL Premier League. We're gonna have Last Stay Company versus 12 plus 1830 GMT. Our normal schedule, you know, it is what it is. And I do hope we're gonna see each other also tomorrow. Yes, today it was a much earlier stream than usual, but I do hope you guys still enjoyed it. We did have this 4v4 being played out on the Primordial map, and it, as you can see, it did give us quite a few things to talk about. So, if you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're going to throw this video a thumbs up because you like the content, and I do hope you're also going to subscribe to the channel and join me on the live stream whenever you have the chance, so we can talk about the stuff in the game, ask me questions, and of course, so I have the chance of giving answers. Twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Let's see each other in the next series, tomorrow 1830 GMT. We do have quite a few more games during this week, and I do hope you're going to enjoy all of them. Have a good evening, and thank you, small soldiers. Have a good evening. Goodbye. Bye bye.
Push it up.